Mic check, mic check.
Check, check, check.
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check.
Check, 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 check. One, one.
Check, check, check.
Uno, uno, uno. Dos, tres.
We're good, thank you.
Okay.
Alright.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Thiel College, Greenville, Pennsylvania, at Alumni Stadium at Stoberfield for this women's soccer matchup between the Thiel Tomcats and the St Vincent Bearcats in pack play. I'm Jacob Walsh here for play-by-play, here with Luca DiRenzo on color. And we're getting ready here to announce our starters. So for the Bearcats, we have number 3, Emma Kohler, number 5, Alexis Ardras, number 13, Jude Galvin, number 14, Madison Giesman, number 16, Addie Fisher, number 20, Annie Van Horn, number 21, Corey Bieber, number 22, Allie Cordell, number 23, Tanisha Grewal, number 24, Jordan Kirkwood, and in goal, number 99, Rylan Warner. And we'll wait here for the Bearcats to go through their starters to get ready for the Tomcats starters.
Number 99 is not a number you see often in soccer.
No, it is not. I was surprised. St. Vincent has a deep roster.
They definitely do. And I mean, more deeper than the Tomcats, and we'll see if that does pay off for them this game.
Now here for the Tomcats, we have number 3, Catlin Phillips, number 5, Hannah Brady, number 6, Skylar Garlick, number 7, Stacy Weimert, number 8, Jordan Jennings, number 9, Keena Reinhardt, number 12, Ashley Ross, number 13, Abby Ballantyne, number 14, the freshman phenom, Imogen Du Bois, leading the team in goals, number 22, Savannah Yates, and number 23, Allie Kidder. In goal for the Tomcats is number 10, Madison Rogers, as her goalie teammate, Brianna Hollingsworth, is 00. So we'll step away for the national anthem, and we'll get back to you when play begins. All right, welcome back. We're getting ready here. The Tomcats sit at 3-5 so far this season, with their most recent loss coming against the Hiram Terriers, which was a 3-0 loss September 21st at home. While St. Vincent, who is 5-1-1 so far, had only one loss coming to Pitt Greensburg and a tie against Penn College. Penn College beat the Tomcats 8-0 a couple weeks back. Last year, the Tomcats finished dead last in the pack, going 0-10, while the Bearcats finished third, going 6-2-2.
It's definitely stark contrast to last season for the Tomcats, and I mean, right now, coming into pack play, you have a chance here to show that. I mean, you've already shown you're a different team because you've obviously won more games already than you have last year, but now you can show that, you know, we're not the same Tomcats that we were in the pack last year. We can stick around, and we're going to be around for a while.
We like the game we called against Penn State Beaver. They played exceptional, 11 goals, but Obviously, not every team's Penn State Beaver.
Right.
But no, they're definitely getting a lot better. They have a lot of good freshmen, like players to watch. DeBlois, she's a freshman from Hubbard, Ohio. She's leading the team in goals with 6 and has 3 assists. Skylar Garlick, a senior who I've watched played all 4 years here. She's second with goals with 3 goals. The Tomcats are just trying to look up and have a more positive season than last year, and I think they're doing a great job of that. And you just got to keep that going inside of pack play.
Most definitely.
It's the President's Athletic Conference from here on out, and it gets real tough real quick. So you got to keep your head on your shoulders.
And I know we were just talking about this pregame off air, but it was raining before we started the game. It's kind of slowing down now, but that is still a wild card. Getting a nice layer of rain down. Field's going to be definitely more slick, so that ball's going to be great. It's going to go everywhere, and it definitely is a wild card, and it can go in Tomcats' favor, and it can go in the Bearcats' favor. Also, two teams of cats we're having.
Yeah, Bearcats, like the Cincinnati Bearcats.
Right.
A Bearcat is a thing. Look it up. I can't think of the actual name, but a Bearcat is a thing. They're in Asia, I believe, while a Tomcat is its own cat. It's unique. I wrote a news article about it recently, and we've got a kickoff here, and the Tomcats are going to take possession. So that's Kat Phillips in the back with possession of the ball. She gets fought by a Bearcat, and the Bearcats now have possession on offense. They pass back, number 23 passing over to a teammate, and it's fought for between Thiel. Thiel kicks it back upfield, and it's taken by Tomcat number 7 over to 14. I believe 14 is Abby Ballantyne. No, it is DeBlois. Ballantyne is 13. Get those two mixed up a little bit. And
Similar
number 12 for the Tomcats is going to pass it towards Ballantyne now, number 13, but it gets taken away by 14 of the Bearcats. 16 for St. Vincent will pass it over to a teammate upfield and will be passed to the back sideline as it's kicked upfield by St. Vincent, but that ball's going to have too much on it, and it's going to roll out of the end zone, and it will be a goal kick for the Tomcats.
Very much a St. Vincent dominant from the first kickoff. Let's see if the Tomcats can get a little more momentum and go on the offensive.
Yeah, St. Vincent kept the ball on their side of the 50, and Thiel's got to just push forward. So Thiel's goalie kicks it over to a teammate on the far side, and it's going to roll out of bounds and be a St. Vincent ball. So a quick possession for Thiel. And I believe that is St. Vincent number 80 throwing in. And she passes him to the feet of a teammate, and it's passed towards the middle of the field from a couple Bearcats. Now getting passed backwards for St. Vincent, back forward, just a little back and forth between two teammates. And it's going to be passed now to the near sideline, 22 for St. Vincent. Looking upfield, passes towards the middle, and it's taken by off the knee of number 3 for St. Vincent, but she regains possession. 3 passing in towards the goal, and it's stopped by Thiel's goalie, Madison Rogers. She'll make the save and get ready to kick the ball back out.
Very much a set-up play there by the Bearcats, trying to get it towards the middle, and Rogers able to corral it. Almost lost it a little bit there, and that's where that wet ball can become a bit of a wild card, because
you got to be careful.
That kind of just slipped right through her hands.
And now DeBlois is going to look for a teammate or take it herself. She's coming around, and she passes to the far sideline for number 5, I believe that is for the Tomcats, Hannah Brady, who loses it, and it's taken by 20 for the Bearcats. She's swarmed by 2 Tomcats, including Brady, and it's going to be passed upfield to a Bearcat, number 5 for St. Vincent, passing forward to 16 now. 16 trying to get away from DeBlois, passes it over to the near sideline to 22. 22 over to 3. 3 upfield for 14, and St. Vincent's going to come on offensive pressure here. 14 beats out the Tomcat defender and passes it back to the middle, but it's taken away by a Thiel defender in the middle of the goal box. And Thiel's going to try to get this ball back upfield. Still having trouble getting it over the 50. And number 5 is going to say, no, you're not getting it over the 50 yet. And it's just going to be a stronghold here for the Bearcats thus far.
And I mean, with these possessions where you're in your own half, the only thing that you can really do is just defend from getting it put into the back of the net.
And Thiel has done a good job. They've been on the ball mostly. That one rolls out of bounds, so it'll be another goal kick for the Tomcats.
Definitely a defensive stand for the Tomcats this early.
Rogers getting ready to kick. Just a short little kick over to the far sideline, and it's going to roll off Hannah Brady. but it's going to stay in bounds with St. Vincent recovering. Now St. Vincent's going to pass back and get some offense set up here now on their side of the 50. Passing now in a triangle to the near sideline. It's given to 22. 22 back to number 5. 5 over to 10, and she's 16, my apologies, and she's fought for between Ballantyne. And now it's back to 22 of the Bearcats. Trying to get a pass forward, but it does not go, and Teal's defense is going to try to lay it out of bounds, but the ball bounces inside, and Du Bois is going to have to try to fight for it, but the ball bounces away, and it's passed to another Bearcat. So the Bearcats dominating possession of the ball, keeping a very, very good offensive structure thus far, but Teal will not let them near that goal.
I was going to say, they really only have one shot on goal.
Here comes number 3 looking for a shot, and it bounces off number 9 of the Tomcats, and St. Vincent is going to regain possession. So that ball went off the back of Keena Reinhardt for the Tomcats, but it did not go in, so that's what matters, and it's a header off a Tomcat defender on a bloop shot into the goal. And St. Vincent's not going to stop. They're holding possession, and they're trying to keep this ball, and the boat rolls out of bounds off a Tomcat, so it'll be a St. Vincent throw-in near the corner.
And like I was saying before, that for St. Vincent having control of the ball, they've only had one shot on goal. So, I mean, props to the Tomcats on that part, but they've only given up one shot on goal with St. Vincent dominating possession.
There's a shot by St. Vincent, and it comes off the hands of Rogers, and it's tried to fought for between Phillips and a Bearcat, and Phillips is going to regain possession, but St. Vincent's going to fight for it, and they're going to try to shoot again. 3's almost wide open with the shot, and it's going to roll past, but Rogers saves it. So a little emergency there for the Tomcats, but they take care of it, and Rogers gets her hands on the ball.
I would say a very fortunate shot there where it was just low and on the ground, and Rogers able to just scoop it up like a ground ball.
It's all about those rebounds. If you let those rebounds up, they'll just keep pushing on offense. You got to kill plays, and you got to get the ball upfield. And Teal's going to try to do that with regaining possession here. Brady has the ball. She passes upfield, but it's really far upfield, and only the Bearcats goalie is going to reach it and kick it back downfield. And 2 Tomcats go for the ball between a Bearcat, and there will be a whistle, and it will be St. Vincent ball.
I think a bit of a shove there on the Tomcats' parts, giving it up for a free kick for St. Vincent.
Number 22 for the Bearcats took that kick. That was Allie Cordell, and Teal's going to try to take it back, but number, I believe, 21 fought for it. That actually may have been Corey Bieber who made that kick. It is hard to see those yellow numbers from up here in the press box.
It's really hard to see any of the numbers from up here in the press box.
We love our press box, but it is a little bit difficult to see soccer numbers up here.
Like I said, we definitely need a pair of binoculars.
And it will be a Tomcat corner kick, it looks like. Or throw-in. No, it is a throw-in. And Teal's 23 is going to go for it. And Phillips is going to kick it upfield for the Tomcats. And number 7 tries to get a hold of it, but St. Vincent takes it. And number 21, Bieber, is going to kick it upfield to a teammate. And Tomcats retake possession. There's Ballantyne with the ball. She's passing back, trying to get something set up. Number 12 for Teal, fighting for it. She boots the ball away with a little jab, and it rolls out of bounds, and it will be St. Vincent possession on a throw-in.
You know, I was just saying how we really can't see from up here, but, you know, I feel like I saw that kick from St. Vincent. It kind of looked like it nicked number 5's hand. It should have been a handball. But
that was a close call there. And Teal's going to get some possession here with an opening, and it's going to bounce off St. Vincent, but Teal keeps possession. Again, it's just bouncing off Tomcats, but St. Vincent somehow gets their hands on it, and St. Vincent's going to try to keep that ball in. And the refs say she did keep the ball in, so now St. Vincent's going to try to remount on offense, but Teal takes possession of the ball. Number 12 for the Tomcats passing it. And number 9 for Teal is going to give it back to Rogers. Rogers just looking for somewhere to go, passes back, and it's back to Rogers, and now Rogers is going to go to the other side, and Phillips just gets beat on the play, and it's passed over, but number 9 for Teal, Kenna Reinhardt, is there to save the shot on an almost wide-open goal.
And, I mean, she did the best that she could, just corralled the ball and was able to kick it out, and sometimes that's all you have to do in possessions like that.
You got to be scrappy as a defender. Whatever you can do works, as long as that ball doesn't go in the net. But here's St. Vincent wide open with a shot, and she doesn't take it. She passes it, and Teal deflects it off. But now here comes another shot by St. Vincent looking for a header. There's the header, and it's out of bounds.
No, that's in.
That's in? Oh, that's in. Great.
Oh, wait.
Is it in or is it out?
I think it did go in, but they were offsides, so it does not count.
Okay, there we go. So it looked like, to me, the header looked like it went out, but I guess it went in, but it was offside. So it does not count.
Right.
There we go.
It was a bit confusing because I was with you too. I was like, oh, that's out. And then I saw it go in, but nobody was celebrating. So I was like, wait.
Some mental gymnastics here early in this matchup. And Phillips is going to kick it for Thiel deep downfield. She was targeting Stacy Weimart, but it goes towards St. Vincent's favor, and St. Vincent's is going to drive straight back down the field again. Off of Tom Kappa, Rogers is able to corral the ball.
Rogers has seemed very stout in goal right now. Faced about 4 shots and then saved all of them.
She is looking good, and she passes upfield on a kick. And St. Vincent will take possession again. Pinch me if I haven't said that yet.
I don't think you want me to pinch you.
The Bearcats just playing back and forth here until their offense gets set up. They seem like they have a pretty good offensive scheme here.
They definitely do.
And 23 for the Bearcats is going to look for a shot, but it's fought for by DuBois, and DuBois is going to keep fighting for it, blocking that ball out, and Thiel's going to take possession until a Bearcat covers the ball. Number 22 for St. Vincent, pressured by DuBois. DuBois is everywhere here on this back defensive end.
She's just everywhere in general, up top and the back. She's everywhere.
And Phillips is going to pass upfield, but DuBois can't reach it as it's taken by 14 of St. Vincent instead. And St. Vincent, with their offensive scheme, can't seem to hold a pass when it comes near the goal. So that's good for Thiel.
Right, St. Vincent.
Oh, I almost spoke too soon, but it's batted away by the knee of a Tomcat.
St. Vincent has controlled possession, and what they're trying to do is they keep trying to force it to the middle, and Thiel, rightfully so, has figured that out and has just swarmed it every time it's gone to the middle. So if I were St. Vincent, I would just stop putting it towards the middle.
I'd take deeper shots.
Deeper shots and shots from the outside. Those aren't the best, but if you're just going to keep getting swarmed in the middle and nothing's happening,
we saw
try outside.
I believe it was Heather Farr against Penn State Beaver shooting the deep shot every time, and eventually it did, in fact, go in.
Right, and Ballantyne for the Tomcats also has a very deep shot as well.
So here we go. Thiel kicks the ball in, and it will be taken back and forth by the Bearcats, and it's taken by Tomcat. That is Phillips, who passed upfield, and Ballantyne fought for the ball but could not regain possession. And St. Vincent, again, is going to try to bring it towards the middle. She's going to have a shot. She's going to take that shot, and Rogers is right there on it. That ball was shot straight at Madison Rogers.
Straight at her, and still being able to make the save. So that's 6 shots on goal now. I'm probably off. I'm not keeping stats. But 6 shots on goal by my calculations, and she saved all 6.
Here comes DuBois fighting for it. DuBois gets a step on the ball. DuBois is going to come upfield. She's going to be covered by 2 Bearcats. DuBois still going. The roll is going, but she will be able to keep the ball in bounds. DuBois in the far near corner, bouncing it off a Bearcat, and it will be a throw-in for the Tomcats. Number 23 for Thiel throwing in this far corner. That is hard to see from our press box as I am leaning out the window.
A lot of leaning.
And 23 throws in for Thiel. And it goes straight to the chest of a Bearcat and rolls out. So it will be now a Thiel corner kick.
To see if they can dominate on this, corner kick and see if they can get a goal.
So DuBois will take the corner kick, and hopefully some Tomcats will rush the net and get there.
If you score right now for the Tomcats, it
will be very, very big.
Right.
And here comes the kick from DuBois, and it goes straight into the hands of the goalie. She looked like a wide receiver catching that ball. Just a great play. Great play by St. Vincent's goalie taking that ball away from the Tomcats. And St. Vincent's going to go quick here. Passed up to number 3 for the Bearcats.
Oh, it's my turn to lean out the window.
And number 14 will take it on the pass for St. Vincent. St. Vincent, oh my gosh, that was a bad redirect.
Right in front of the net, and Tomcats were right there as well. And that was very lucky.
So Rogers will eventually regain the ball, and she will now kick. But yeah, that ricochet was dangerous.
It was very dangerous.
Rogers with the punt. Over to number 7 for the Tomcats, Stacy Weimart, but the ball goes back into Tomcat territory, and St. Vincent will come on offense again. And it's passed back and forth between 2 Bearcats, but bounced away off a Tomcat. and Teal will try to get this ball out. Ballantyne froze for a second trying to avoid a collision, but it actually worked in her favor as the ball gets kicked deep out of bounds. And that should be a
No, they're going to say it
corner
nicked
kick?
Yeah, I would say they're going to say it nicked a Tomcat, and it'll be a Bearcat corner kick. It is so hard to talk about all these cats.
It is. It's a little bit of a tongue twister
It
here.
is.
My headphones barely fit out the window. Number 21 for the Bearcats, Corey Bieber will take the corner kick, and St. Vincent is licking their chops at this opportunity. And here comes the shot, a header off the Tomcat, and it doinks off the uprights of the field goal, and it is no good for the Bearcats.
No good on the goal and no good on the field goal. Although it did, I guess they're saying it hit a Tomcat again.
It did. It
so,
went off the head of a Tomcat to the uprights of the field goal posts.
So we're going to have another chance at this corner kick.
Here comes this one straight to the middle, and it's batted away. It originally hit off the head off a Bearcat, and then it hit a Tomcat, and now it squirts out towards the 20.
Kind of pinballing around there.
It may be that wet field and that wet ball just pinballing. There's been a lot of interesting bounces.
And it'll be another Bearcat corner kick as it goes off a Tomcat.
This time from the far corner.
That last corner kick, very lucky for the Tomcats, as it went over Rogers' head, and if the Bearcats were able to get their feet or indoor heads on it, it probably would have ended up in a goal.
Now let's see if St. Vincent will try to bring it back towards the middle or put it on the goal. And they're going to put it on the goal, and Rogers, it's going to bounce off her. That was a close one, and it rolls out.
Hey, guess what? It's another Bearcat
It's another
corner
Bearcat corner kick.
kick. We might just be calling corner kicks the whole game at this point. Is that 4 in a row?
I think that's number 3. No, this is number 4. Yeah, this is number 4. So here we go again from the near corner. And Rogers! It sticks to her hand like David Tyree in the Super Bowl for the Giants when that ball stuck to his helmet.
Right. This looks like it'll be a game of dueling goalies.
It does seem so. And Dubois tried to go for that ball, and she just goes straight to the ground.
Kind of selling that one, trying to see if she can get the call on it. She did not go in her favor.
She's smiling.
She knew what she was doing at that point.
Hey, if the refs call it, that's on them.
Right. I mean, trust me, in lacrosse, I've sold my fair share of calls. Sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it doesn't.
So the Bearcats still keeping possession, just passing back and forth, resetting their offense. Passes over to 16. 16 upfield for 3. 3 gets the ball taken by Tomcat, and Dubois is going to take it as she fights number 3 for the Bearcats for the ball. Dubois is going to pass across field, but it's going to be taken by 20 of the St. Vincent Bearcats over to 16 again. 16 to 22, that's Fisher to Cordell. And Cordell's going to keep possession as it hits off Dubois. And Dubois is going to say that it's teal ball, but it is not.
She thought it tried to hit it. She
Bearcat
tried
ball.
to kick it off the Bearcats, but did not fool the ref again.
Got to be strategic in soccer. Get what you could take. And St. Vincent's going to try to have offense opening here. That's a decent kick, and it goes straight to Rogers again. Rogers ready for that one. Decent corner shot on goal, looking for a teammate to put that one in, but Rogers was there. And Rogers punts it. Teal still only having one full drive into St. Vincent territory with that one corner kick, but it's been all Bearcats here so far.
But I mean, the Tomcats being able to stand up on defense and not allowing the Bearcats to get any goals. If you probably were to look at the time of possession right now, and if you were just to be shown that, you definitely think the Bearcats should be dominating the score, but the Tomcats being able to stand up and keep it 0-0.
Very, very good thus far, Teal defense.
And I mean, even if you give up one goal, that's still well within reach.
And we'll have St. Vincent throw in, and it's going to be taken by Dubois. Dubois passing over to 7. Back to Dubois. Dubois has nobody with her, so it's going to be her by herself trying to carry this ball upfield, and it's going to be taken away with Bearcats colliding.
She tried to play it through to Weimart there, and she just couldn't get enough on it.
And so now St. Vincent with a quick pressure, and that's going to be a shot, and that's going to be a
there you
goal
go.
right past Rogers. That is number 23 for the Bearcats. Tanisha Grewal with the goal. 1-0 St. Vincent here.
And we were talking about how much they were just dominating possession time, and it kind of felt inevitable for the Bearcats to score.
The dam was going to break eventually.
Right, to score a goal. And, I mean, the dam really hasn't broken yet. It's only 1-0. So if the Tomcats, take this momentum from getting scored on and go down and get a goal themselves, they're still in this game completely.
Mm-hmm. Patch the dam.
Right.
Keep the water moving, but patch the dam.
It is not over until the fat lady sings. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that anymore.
Phillips passing over to teammate, over to Ballantyne. Ballantyne with some physical fighting to keep that ball away from a Bearcat. And it's going to go over to number 12 for the Tomcats. She's going to pass outfield looking for DeBlois. DeBlois tries to get a leg on it, and she eventually does get back to the ball, and DeBlois going to have a break on the corner. DeBlois passing over to Weimar. And it's going to be called offside.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's a very speedy play by the Tomcats. They almost had them.
You had a lot of momentum, and even if it didn't result in a goal, you still had a lot of momentum, and that shows you're still trying to play this game, and it just gets killed there by an offside.
Thiel had a couple offsides last time we called a game against Penn State Beaver as well. That may be something they need to work on, is where the ball is and where their players are, but who am I? I'm not the coach.
Right. We're just two guys in a booth.
And St. Vincent will retake possession in their own end, number 22 passing over. And that is a nice touch. They have Bearcats on the back of their jerseys above their numbers. I just noticed that. And
maybe all their last names are Bearcat.
Maybe. You're only allowed to play for St. Vincent if your
last name is Bearcat.
Oh, here's the boy with an interception, basically, of a pass. She gives it to Weimar. Weimar far from between two Bearcats, and DuBois going to shoot. Oh, so close, and it's just wide of the net.
Just a bit outside.
Got a little choked up there calling that, but DuBois picked off a pass, and she almost had a good shot with her and her and Weimar passing back and forth.
She stopped, set up to take that shot, and just couldn't put it on net. Had a nice curve. If it was a little more towards the net, it probably would have had curve into the net, but just a bit outside.
So now Riley Warner will kick the ball from the goal for St. Vincent.
She's wearing Wayne Gretzky's number 99.
Yes, she is. 99 goalie. 99 goalie is like something you never see anyways.
True. That is very true. Like, you always see single-digit goalies.
Or like mid-30s,
right.
late 20s.
Or like multiples of 10.
Mm-hmm. And so St. Vincent, again, back in Thiel territory, looking for that middle ball. And they may have that middle ball. Oh! Great play by Tanisha Grewal trying to get up there and head another ball in, but it would not go.
That would have been almost a mood killer for the Tomcats because, I mean, that's the second goal you've given up, and then that would have been an amazing play.
That was very close if that ball was a little bit lower, but it will not be, and it will be a goal kick for the Tomcats.
Fate had a different.
And it goes right to a Bearcat. So St. Vincent's going to come back on offense. And it's going to be passed upfield. Over to 13 for the Bearcats. 13's going to have a shot. 13's going to take a shot, and it's going to go over the net. She saw a sliver of daylight and went for it, but it went a little too high, and it will still stay a 1-0 game with another Tomcat goal kick.
To the hospitality tent that's up for homecoming. It's homecoming weekend.
It is. I forgot to mention that. It is homecoming weekend here at Thiel College. We have the doubleheader today of men and women's soccer against the Bearcats. And then tomorrow, the football team faces off against the Westminster Titans in a pack clash.
I have a lot of friends that go to Westminster. I wonder if they'll be making their way up.
One of my old school teachers went to, her son plays football for Westminster, and one of the kids I played football with in high school plays for Westminster, and a save by Rogers. So she'll be at the game tomorrow, so it'll be nice to see her and see my buddy who I played football with play for Westminster, even though I will be cheering for the Tomcats.
I would hope so.
So we're back here with St. Vincent on offense. Taken away by a Thiel defender and rolled out bounds, so it'll be a throw-in by number 24, Jordan Kirkwood. and she'll give it over to a teammate, and the teammate will throw it in, and that's a pretty nonchalant throw in as St. Vincent takes the ball. St. Vincent has a quick opening, and it goes in the corner, rolls right past Maddie Rogers' foot, and it goes in for the Bearcats. I did not catch the number of who scored that goal, but it is a Bearcat goal. I believe it could have been by number 3, Emma Kohler.
That's my best guess. But a very nice shot.
She is
there.
a forward, so it is possibly her.
A very nice shot there, just being able to sneak it by to the back corner.
It just slipped right past her foot and rolled in the corner. So 2-0 here, St. Vincent.
And I mean, as the Tomcats, you're not out of this yet, so you can still put the pressure on. So I hope they don't give up.
And St. Vincent steals it away by 22 for the Tomcats, and St. Vincent can come up on offense again. Another shot. Rogers bounces off, and there's another one. It's bounced off Rogers again. Rogers couldn't see where the ball was, and it rolls out. So 2 ricochet saves by Rogers.
Very good.
That could have been absolute pandemonium here for the team if another ball went into the net this early. But St. Vincent will have a corner kick, so we'll knock on wood.
Right, exactly. Hopefully not another goal for the Bearcats. Just a little over 20 minutes left in the game, or in the half.
And it will be kicked in for St. Vincent. Rogers has a shot on the goal, and it's bounced off the head of a Bearcat. And I didn't mean Rogers had a shot on the goal. I meant Rogers had a chance at the ball. It went through her hands and hit off the head of a Bearcat and out of bounds, so it would be a teal goal kick.
This job isn't easy, people.
No, it is not. Soccer is a fast-paced game, even though they have stops. Just believe me.
Right.
And here is the goal kick by the Tomcats over to Bearcat, and it's kicked by 23 over to 3. 3 back to 23. 23 with a quick draw there, and it's over to 24 for St. Vincent as it's passed to 3 for the Bearcats. 3 tries to take a shot, and it bounces off a Tomcat and ricochets, but St. Vincent keeps possession. And 16 for the Bearcats is going to fight for the ball. 13 now taking over. 13 passes up, trying to get that corner to 14, and it's going to roll right past Tomcat defending in there. Number 14 looking for a teammate, and it's going to be passed over, and that ball's going to go out of bounds. Almost another dangerous shot on goal, but the Tomcats keep them away.
It looks like it'll be another Bearcat corner kick. But that's
iffy.
Well, I was going to say that's 7 corner kicks for the Bearcats.
Yeah, I think that corner kick may be a little iffy. I don't know if that went off a Tomcat, but
like I said, we're just the guys in the booth.
If only we had replay.
Right. VAR.
And here's the corner kick, and it's going to bounce off a couple players, and there's going to be a call, and it will be Teals.
Look, I think the Bearcats did a bit of shoving there, and the ref was not a fan of that.
Tried to get a little bit of space that they weren't given, and Teal will have another goal kick. So it's the game of kicks here. Soccer involves a lot of kicks, but it's dead ball kicks.
Right. Set pieces, I believe.
Set pieces, is that what it's called?
From my days of playing soccer 2 years ago.
My most recent soccer vocabulary, shot by 23 straight, and I had to stop my story, and that will be 3-0 for the Bearcats. Tanisha, my apologies, Tanisha Grewal with her second goal of the game, and 3-0 here for St. Vincent. As I was saying, my most recent soccer vocabulary came from binge watching Ted Lasso.
Oh, that's a great show. That's a good show.
It is a great show. I played soccer my whole life. Both of my sisters played collegiate soccer. One still does for the Cougars, who Teal plays next, I believe, on Wednesday next week. So they'll travel down to Squirrel Hill area. It's Oakland. It's Oakland and Squirrel Hill, but I'm not sure if Chatham has a specific area they call their.
I believe
place.
Squirrel Hill. My sister actually went to Chatham.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. So my sister plays for the Cougars, a Teal rival, but So besides them playing, the only soccer vocabulary I've learned was from Ted Lasso, because I have tried to watch the Premier League and the Riverhounds, but it's difficult to keep up with how many games they play.
It is. I normally, if I'm watching the Premier League, I have it on background for just noise.
Mm-hmm. So Saturday, Sunday mornings,
exactly.
Just put it on and do whatever you gotta do. But
exactly.
Dominating games thus far by the Bearcats, and the score shows that 3-0 with 18 minutes to go here in the first. Teal trying to keep this ball away from the goal, and it's going to come out of bounds.
Teal isn't exactly down and out of this game. I mean, there's still another half. There's 18 minutes in this half, and there's still a whole another half to play. So they still have plenty of time.
Lightning strikes randomly. You never know when a goal's going to come.
Exactly.
And it will be another throw-in for the Bearcats. Number 26 throws in, and it's given to teammate. A little bit of shoving. Number 3 is going to try to find a hole, and it's going to bounce off the foot of a Tomcat after a shot and bounce off the goal and out of bounds. So I believe, is it going to be a corner kick?
Because it went off of the Tomcats' foot
Yes.
and hit outside.
Man, Teal is having tough luck with these bounces.
Very much, just not unfortunate bounces for the Tomcats.
This may be the most corner kicks I've seen in the game, and it's still like halfway through the first half.
Right.
And here's the corner kick, a header, and it's going to be batted away by the Tomcats.
And that'll be no. I think they went off a Bearcats' head because now it's Tomcat goal kick.
I thought it may have hit a Tomcat leg. I must have been mistaken. And it will be. Is that number 3 back there? It is. It's Cat Phillips taking the goal kick.
I believe we've had 11 goal kicks, and 10 of them are for the Bearcats. It's kind of like, I know we've already mentioned them once, but like the Wayne Gretzky side of like, the brothers of Wayne and Brett Gretzky have the most points. Wayne Gretzky had 1,000 and Brett had 2. I only have to talk about hockey a lot, so I'm gonna work.
Hey, I am open to talking about hockey. We just gotta keep calling this game. We can throw in our tidbits whenever we want.
We should probably stay attentive to the game that's happening.
Yeah, here's a shot by the Bearcats. Another shot by the Bearcats, and Rogers falls on this one. I think about calling games this way. I look at how I call games, and then I'll watch football on Sundays and watch other sports. And I will listen into the broadcasters, and I'll see how they call the games and take mental notes and see, okay, this is how it could be like, here's 23 again for the Bearcats. I thought she was going to have a shot, so I stopped my phrase. And I take mental notes of how I want to call my game next with how they call it. And I'm like, they're honestly, not Ballantyne, Du Bois fighting for this ball. And St. Vincent will keep possession. And they're a lot more relaxed. They have been doing it a lot longer than I have. But I think about it this way. You don't got to be super anxious about it. You just got to go in there, call the game. You're allowed to have fun.
Right.
And you just got to do it. As long as you call the game and you keep track of what's going on, you're allowed to be a little relaxed, throw some stuff in there. Everybody talks about what they talk about.
Right.
It's sports related. But that's my mental teachings of how to be a commentator.
How to be a commentator. How to be a commentator with Jacob.
A homegrown commentator.
Right.
I am a criminal justice major and going to law school, but I'm also calling sports games.
Both of us are not communications majors. I'm a history major.
But we do it for the love of the game.
Right, we do it because we love it so much. And we love Teal sports so much.
Yes, go Tomcats.
Rawr.
And Teal will have it here. And no, they won't. It will be taken by St. Vincent's goalie. But
Marmite was coming in there with a lot of fire to try and break up. A lot of people out for this game.
Yeah, it is homecoming weekend. I have noticed that the seats are starting to fill.
I was a little nervous with that rain. I was like, oh, I hope people show up.
Yeah. And here comes Bearcats back on offense. A shot by 27 right into the ribs of a Tomcat. But she's all good, and the ball rolls back out. St. Vincent will keep possession. And they will try to get something set up here. 13 for the Bearcats over the 3. 3 trying to make something happen. That shot. If she had like a little bit more of an angle and that was going in.
A nice little bit more curve, that would have been straight into the net.
So we'll have a goal kick by the Tomcats.
And I believe for the Tomcats, number 17, Marissa Tiber, is injured.
So she is not playing today. I think I saw her
not be playing today. I believe she's on crutches.
I think she is the one. I was about to say I think she's the one on crutches. I saw her walking the other day.
I'm not 100% on with the rules on soccer and injuries, but I don't think you can play with crutches.
No, I don't think so. But hope she gets rest and heals quickly and gets back in.
We hope for a speedy recovery.
She is a sophomore, so she gets 2 more years.
When I played in high school, I had a teammate. He had a broken arm. He still played.
Yeah, I've had friends who have played soccer with a broken arm as well, and we're gonna get a Bearcat
corner kick.
And it's gonna go to the middle, and weird bounce, but it's basically just sits and it's kicked out by the Tomcats. And St. Vincent's gonna try to get it back in as quick as possible. Ooh, that was close. 3 almost had a shot, but it went right to Rogers, and Rogers just punts it out, and then it's punted out by another Tomcat into the stands.
Almost clocked somebody.
You gotta keep your head up when you're watching soccer.
You gotta keep your head up when you're watching any sport.
You think that for baseball, but soccer too. You don't want to get hit by a soccer ball.
I feel like that's any sport. Other than football, very rarely do the balls make their ways into the stands for football.
Pucks too. Sometimes pucks come out, but it's not often.
They also have the netting up too, so it doesn't happen as often. Same with baseball now. Yeah. Baseball now has that netting up all around.
Yeah, but you guys, sometimes when you're in that second row, especially PNC Park, with how close PNC Park is, those foul balls will jump up.
I know.
It's pretty fun to watch, actually. But we'll get another.
Stop
me if I've said this again. Another Bearcat corner kick.
We gotta get like a jar.
Oh, a corner for every Bearcat corner kick.
We'd have $11 by now.
It'd be close. And the Bearcats are going to stay on offense. It's taken away by Tomcat. That's the boys back there, and she's just going to kick it out.
Rivals it out. Some hostilities coming out there.
It's gotta be a little bit frustrating with how this game's going.
Oh, most definitely.
And Rogers is going to come out of the net and dive for it, and she's not going to reach the ball as it rolls away.
But like I said, it's only 3-0, and Tomcats are not out of it. There's still 10 minutes left in the first half, and you still have a whole second half. Plus, you can go into halftime, rest up, or get a little bit of a break, make some adjustments, and you come back, and you still have plenty of time to tie this game and or win it.
And speaking of, here comes the Tomcats. Ballantyne, or is that number 12? That's number 12. My apologies for Thiel. Passing over to Du Bois. Du Bois is going to boot it upfield looking for Weimar, but it's going to go a little bit too far, and it's going to be taken by St. Vincent's goalie. That was number 12, Ashley Ross, who passed over to Du Bois. And St. Vincent is once again going to start with possession and pass over to the near sideline, over to number 2. Number 2, given to number 3, it bounces off number 8 for Thiel, but number 3 regains possession, and it's going to be passed deep to 27 in the near corner. 27 coming towards the middle. She fakes a pass, still faking a pass, and now she shoots in, and it goes right into the corner. Wow. That was basically the equivalent of a pump fake.
Right.
Touchdown pass.
And that's just an unfortunate shot, because, it was very well placed, and no matter how hard Rogers could have tried, that was going in the net.
And that goal was scored by number 27, Brooke Garman, for the Bearcats. So now a 4-0 lead for St. Vincent with 10 minutes to go here in the first half.
And now as the Tomcats, I feel the biggest goal is to just try and get out of this half without having the Bearcats score on you again. And you can go into halftime and make adjustments and get a little bit more life in you and come back to the second half and have a better second half.
I definitely agree. And so here comes Thiel trying to do something upfield. It's taken away by the Bearcats. Passed over to number 6. Back to number 5. That's Alexis Arlas, I believe that's how it is pronounced. And it's passed back over to Morgan Klingman of St. Vincent. Trying to work the names in here a little bit if there's any parents watching at home so they could hear their daughter's name over the video stream.
We're not used to TV. We're radio.
Yeah,
we're
we're
radio
radio,
play-by-plays, not
You get to listen to our voices while watching. So if we make any mistakes or we're behind, you hold us to that.
Right. You can call in to Teal and
You could complain, but
Right.
please don't. We'd like to keep doing
right.
this.
We like to keep doing this, and we're only volunteers.
And it will be a goal kick, as it looks for the Bearcats. And it seems like, is it still raining a little bit? Or do my eyes deceive me?
I think your eyes deceive you. I'm not feeling anything.
No, I couldn't tell if, like, onto the field that there was, like, little, like, quick drops. I think there is. I'm not sure.
I can't tell. Well, I'll pull up the weather.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna look for the rest of the game.
Well, the rest of this game and the men's game.
Yeah.
So if you think we're doing bad now, just wait until you keep hearing us for the men's game. The weather says it's not currently raining.
Maybe just how the lights are looking.
Maybe. So it's a nice balmy 72 degrees out.
And Teal, oh, here we go. Teal with a break, trying to get upfield. There's, I believe that's Hannah Brady on the far end, trying to pass upfield. Bearcat falls, and it's back in St. Vincent's possession. And St. Vincent beats out Phillips. And they're going to start on offense here again. And number 10 for the Bearcats looking for an opening. She passes over to 18. 18 for St. Vincent, looking for a shot. She shoots, and it's taken by Rogers. Rogers right there on it, catching that ball and getting ready to punt it back out.
You know, this score is not a reflection on Rogers. She's had a stellar game so far. She just can't really, she's not really catching any breaks.
And so St. Vincent will once again take possession. And deep shot here by number 3 of the Bearcats.
That just barely
Emma
missed.
Caller with a very strong shot, but it does not go. And it will be another goal kick for Teal. This will be taken by... I can't see the number.
I think that's number 9? Yes.
Yes, number 9, Kenna Reinhardt. But it goes straight back to St. Vincent. St. Vincent coming down the middle, and here's almost a header. Does not connect. And the ball rolls.
2 Bearcats. Wow, that is miraculous. That stayed in.
That was very, very close.
I thought that was rolling out.
It's 4-0 here, but there have been a few close calls that have not gone in favor of St. Vincent.
It could be a lot worse for the Tomcats.
And so St. Vincent will throw in here on Teal's side. And St. Vincent trying to get back towards that middle. A Bearcat falls, and it's called. And this is inside the goal. Will this
might be a
free kick?
Well, I think it's a penalty shot.
That's what I meant, a penalty shot.
It looks like it'll be a penalty shot as
we get a penalty shot.
Bearcats hobbling off there.
Hopefully she is okay. That is, I believe, number 3, Emma Kohler, who is coming off.
Penalty shots are one of those rare things that happen in sports that you're just like...
I love penalty shots. Very tough for the goalie, especially in soccer.
I committed a penalty in the I committed a penalty in the box once, and I put my goalie through a penalty shot. He saved it, and I hugged him after because I was like, "This."
I believe this is number
10.
10 for the Bearcats. Emily Ambrose, or number 30, Katrina Rhodes. It's number 30, Katrina Rhodes, and Katrina Rhodes scores for the Bearcats on the penalty shot. She just beat Rogers on that.
A very nonchalant celebration there, kind of just put it in, just turned around and was like, yeah, I did that.
Very, very high confidence on her attempt, as it did go in, and it is now 4-0 here with 6 minutes to go in favor of the Bearcats. I don't know if they could see the screen, the scoreboard or not. Sometimes they have the little block on the side, and sometimes they don't.
All we see is just the nice field in front of us.
Yeah, Stober Field, new turf at Stober Field. Hasn't first time being replaced since it was originally replaced in 2012. So we got field turf, putting some new turf on. some beautiful powder blue on the outsides, as you could see with a old gold color Tomcat, which is nice because last time the Tomcat was yellow.
Right. That Vegas gold color.
Yeah. That they call it old gold. That's what the description is on the website.
Really?
But that is, and let's see if St. Vincent does anything here. That is a lot
Just roll out.
lighter turf color than
Right.
old gold, because my home high school uses the same colors, navy blue and old gold, Vegas gold, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
And our gold is a lot darker on our turf.
Another Bearcat corner kick.
Yeah,
Very much reminiscent. Kind of reminds me of those early 2010s Pittsburgh Penguins jerseys.
yes, the Vegas gold.
Yes.
You hated them when they were there, but now that they're gone, they're a little bit nostalgic.
Honestly, yeah. Contrary to popular belief, I like those.
Yeah, the best ones are the Sidney Crosby's rookie ones with the
Oh,
the
yeah.
Vegas gold shiny striping and Robo Penguin on the shoulder.
That is
Those are amazing.
I have a lot of hockey jerseys, and I kind of consider myself having a collection. That is one I'm looking for.
Oh, I have a Johan Hedberg, a Moose, #1 away.
Wow.
I believe it's CCM of
I
that
am
jersey.
so jealous right now. The best thing I have is I have a Hartford Whalers Ron Francis CCM.
Oh, Ronnie Francis. That's a nice jersey. I think I have 3 or 4 Penguins reverse retro Robo Penguin jerseys.
Ugh, you're making me so jealous.
Oh, that's one thing I don't think you know about me. I have a big jersey collection.
Really?
Football and hockey.
I have 7 hockey jerseys.
I think I have more than 7 Adidas Penguins jerseys,
Wow.
and that's excluding all my other jerseys.
Jeez. To be fair, out of those 7, 2 of them are signed. So,
Oh, lucky. I have a signed Evgeny Malkin picture, but that's as close to it.
well, see, mine aren't signed by Penguins. Those. I have 2 Tampa Bay Lightning jerseys that are signed. One's Andre Vasilevsky, though.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. So look, you guys get a little bit personal
Right,
knowledge about us.
you know so much about us right
It's
now.
5-0. We're gonna keep calling the game.
Right,
It's
I was
just-
gonna say the game is still going on, but if you aren't watching, it's another Bearcat corner kick,
Yeah.
and apparently we're talking
Someone,
really loud.
Someone found some humor in the Lucas
Right.
statement. Oh, bicycle kick almost to the face. That's what they call it. It's a dangerous kick. That
I thought that made contact with her
that
face,
was almost a face kick.
and I mean
Jeez.
that happened to a men's player the other day. He got kicked in the head, and he had to
Ooh.
get stitches.
That's a shame. Yeah, that is. I was about to say, if that wasn't called dangerous kick, if I was in the stands, I'd be rioting.
Riding.
Watching my sister play for the Tomcats, I've had my fair share of times I've yelled at the refs
Right.
a lot.
You know what was also weird? I just realized both of our sisters. Well, mine graduated from Chatham, and your goes to Chatham. But my sister played soccer in high school.
Oh, yeah. Small world.
I was saying,
Similar
small world.
sisters.
She didn't play for Chatham, but
Yeah.
it's just weird that they both played soccer, both went to Chatham. Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Currently goes.
Madison, my older sister, she graduated from Teal 2 years ago. She's basically the reason why I came to Teal, which I love the school. It's a great school.
Right.
I'm happy being here. And then Morgan's my younger one, and she went to Chatham because of their PA program. But they were also like, hey, you want to play soccer? And she was like, yeah, I want to play soccer.
So I've been to Chatham's campus a lot.
Yeah.
You've been to Chatham's campus?
Yes, I have.
It's a very beautiful
It's
campus.
beautiful, but I hate the driving situation. It's
you know what? I
so
agree with you.
difficult. Driving in that side of Oakland is just difficult in general. Ooh.
Ricochet there bounced for the Tomcats, but really couldn't capitalize on it.
I can't guarantee if you guys tune in for the second half of this game, we will try to go back to calling the game
Right.
completely if you guys are not entertained by our commentary. And a boot out by Skylar Garlick.
You know what I feel bad for? I think when we do games like this, our commentary sticks to their film, so when they have to watch their film, they have to listen to us talk.
Yeah, they can mute it. If they're this far in listening and they hear us, guys, mute it. I'm sorry. You
Or
guys
you
are
can
playing-
keep listening.
You guys are playing a very good defensive game. So there's our message to the women's team.
Right.
All right.
Please don't come at us.
Yeah. We got 50 seconds here. in this first half. And it'll be a free kick for the Tomcats upfield. And there goes the boy trying to steal that ball. She almost had it, but it bounces away, and the Bearcat will take it, and it will wrap back down to Madison Rogers. Rogers taking her time, punts it back upfield, and it's bounced off the shin of a Bearcat and taken by number 18 for St. Vincent. St. Vincent,
Well, that
that was off Thiel, and it fires away, going
Into
towards
the
the cemetery.
I think
Off one of Thiel's players.
I think that's the farthest I've ever seen a ball go into the cemetery.
And so St. Vincent will get the throw in and retain possession in Thiel territory. And a deep shot by the Bearcats as time expires and Rogers gets her hands on it, making sure that ball does not roll in. And there we go. That is half. 5-0 in favor of the St. Vincent Bearcats. And we will step away for halftime. All right, welcome back to Thiel College, Greenville, Pennsylvania, here at Alumni Stadium. It is 5-0 in favor of the St. Vincent Bearcats here in a women's soccer President's Athletic Conference matchup. Couldn't get the words out of my mouth. I'm Jacob Walsh here with Luca Dorenzo, and we got a little bit of a unbalanced score here.
Yeah, I think Thiel made a goalkeeper switch. Brianna Hollinsworth.
We got 0-0 in here now. Hollinsworth.
And I think both St. Vincent and Thiel made it.
It does seem so. It looks like that Madison Arnold, the senior from Warwick, Maryland, will be making an appearance for the Bearcats. I think the Bearcats, if I am not mistaken, the Bearcats are starting their backups. 11-9. Yeah.
You're right, but I feel like there's a nicer way to say that, like second stringers. I guess. Scout team, maybe.
No, soccer doesn't have a scout team.
I don't know.
So basically, the secondary, the players are in.
I mean,
for
the backups is the right way to say that, but it feels rude. Feels rude to both the Tomcats and the
We
people.
support all players for all athletic programs within the pack.
Justice for all athletic players.
And let's see if St. Vincent could get something going here with their new girls in. And they will. Dart of a through pass.
Through.
And here comes number 9 again. Oh, bounces off the foot. I mean, that's good for Thiel, but that would have been a beautiful shot.
Beautiful play for the Bearcats. Good break for the Tomcats.
It'll be a Thiel goal kick. The first for Hollinsworth of the night.
Are you a cat person, Jacob?
I like cats. I've never had a cat.
Aw.
Why's that?
No, because I'm a cat person.
You're a cat person.
Yeah.
I love cats. Like, don't get me wrong.
Right.
It's just my family has never been like a cat household. We've always had big dogs.
Yeah,
And
I feel the same way about dogs.
yeah, everybody likes what they like.
Exactly.
I mean, what I want to do when I have my own house is I want to have a cat and then a dog. So the cat's kind of older when I get the dog. And Du Bois is gonna come here speeding down the far sideline, back to soccer. And it's going to bounce off a Bearcat, so we're going to get a Tomcat corner kick.
Something we don't
Been a while since we said that. And Du Bois is going to go into the tent looking for the ball.
She's just said, F it, I'm going to do it myself.
Yeah. Du Bois goes into the supply tent and gets the ball out herself, and she will have a corner kick. It looks like they're going to do a running play for this corner kick, and that's a good lift. Oh, bounced off the goalie!
No! Oh.
And it's out. Shoot it. Oh, she falls on it, and it's a handball. But that should be a penalty.
Yeah, I think that'll be on the
Vincent.
Bearcats. And I believe that was in the box. So we get another penalty kick.
Penalty kick.
And this time for the Tomcats. So let's see if they
I'd let Du Bois shoot it. And it looks like they are letting Du Bois shoot it. So here we go. Let's get this call going. It will be a penalty kick for the Tomcats as it looks, and they're having trouble with the ball people giving the ball onto the field, and now we have the ball, and Du Bois is going to say, I'm coming over and getting it myself again. So, I mean, she is the strong arm for the Tomcats thus far this season, and she is fed. It seems like she's fed up and wants to score, so here's her golden opportunity. Number 14, the freshman from Hubbard, Ohio, Du Bois with the penalty shot. She's getting lined up.
see what she can do.
With the backup goalie in for the Bearcats. 5-0 here. Let's see if Du Bois could change that. Here's the shot. She shoots it. She scores!
Whips it right by. Rolls it
on the penalty kick. Du Bois with the goal, and the crowd is looking up. Why are they so ecstatic? It's 5-1, but we're ecstatic because Thiel scored.
I would say always be ecstatic when Thiel scores, no matter the score.
Plus, I could do what I want. I don't care about being judged. I'm going to be excited on a penalty kick.
Right. I mean, I'm excited when Thiel puts it in the back of the net, no matter the score. And I mean, maybe, you know what? Maybe this gives Thiel a spark. And, you know, they have the biggest comeback we've ever seen.
And here comes the Bearcats, but Tomcat's going to battle away a defender. And It's going to be headed by Bearcat, passed over to 17. 17. DeBlois almost took that one, so 17 got away from it. So now the Bearcats are going to pass beyond field, and Hannah Brady almost got a hold of that ball, and it's passed up by Ashley Ross. And Brady's fighting for it now. Here comes Ross back in, but St. Vincent's going to get away, and it's going to hit off Skylar Garlick's foot back upfield. It's going to just go ping-pong back and forth here between the Bearcats and the Tomcats. And now here come the Bearcats upfield, number 11. But Garlick's going to fight for a good shoulder by Garlick, a legal shoulder by Garlick to get the ball back. And St. Vincent's going to steal it off a bounce. And number 8 for Thiel, that was Jordan Jennings, kicks it out of bounds.
I feel the Bearcats had a bit of a break there. I thought the ball went out, and it should have been a Tomcat throw-in, but...
Now number 9 for the Bearcats will take it and pass it to 33 upfield, but it's going to go straight to Tomcat, and Tomcat's going to pass upfield. Number 15 for the Tomcats passes over, but it reaches a Bearcat. And the Bearcats will just control possession right now. DeBlois pressuring, passed upfield. St. Vincent still with the ball, number 31, looking for a teammate, passes back up to 15, but hits off Kat Phillips, and St. Vincent will take the rebound. St. Vincent still with possession now in Teal territory, nearing the goal, looking for something down the middle, and it's kicked away by a Tomcat. I believe that is number 9, Kenna Reinhardt, that kicked that away, and it's fought for and rolls out of bounds, and it should be a Bearcat throw-in. So quick pace here to start this second half.
Very quick pace.
Get us back into the normal play calling. And it will go all the way across field on a pass, and Hannah Brady's going to try to pick it up with some pressure, and it hits off number 8. Brady with a little bit of a shove. She's going to try to get the ball back, but 11 for Bearcats pass upfield, and it goes right over the leg of number 8 for Thiel, and it will be collected by Hollinsworth.
I feel Thiel got angry in the second half. Like I don't know what they got told at halftime.
It seems like they're playing with a chip on their shoulder.
Right. Seems like somebody lit a fire.
And the punt by Hollinsworth goes towards DuBois' direction, but bounces to Bearcats, and it's now on St. Vincent's side of the ball of the field. The ball is on St. Vincent's side of the field. And so St. Vincent will retain possession, being pressured by a Tomcat. It's given to number 9. Number 9 dribbling upfield. Number 9 with a low clearance. Tries to pass over, but it goes to Skylar Garlick, and Garlick's going to pass back upfield. And Atkins is going to try to get to it, but it's passed back to the St. Vincent goalie, and St. Vincent's goalie will dribble around and pass back out. Turning into a little bit like a hockey setting with the puck just going back and forth between each end.
Not many stoppages right now.
No. And Ballantyne will pass it over to Phillips. Phillips coming upfield looking for something. It's batted by a Bearcat, but eventually gets to Hannah Brady. Brady just scoops it. Nice chip to Atkins. And Atkins got shouldered there. That was close to a call. She was pushed hard, and now Garlick is going to throw in after the ball rolls out of bounds.
Say that'll be a Tomcat throw.
Skylar Garlick, the senior, throws in to Hannah Brady, but bounces off a Bearcat, and now Brady's going to take possession and give it back to Garlick. Garlick's going to try to kick back and gives it over to number 9 of Thiel. And St. Vincent's going to try to start a drive here.
The way the Tomcats are going, I almost forgot they were supposed to be going the other way towards the concession stand.
We'll have a Bearcat throw in here in Teal territory, and it will be collected by number 15. But no, it does not. It goes under her leg, and it rolls out.
So it'll be a Tomcat goal kick. Still got another game to call.
Yeah,
the men's game.
Men's play the Bearcats right after this. And Hollinsworth will take the goal kick.
Double Bearcat.
Some pack action tonight.
Some paction.
Some paction. Paction. It will be passed back and forth here. Teal trying to gain possession. It's hit off a Bearcat deep, and it will roll once again out of the goal line and be another goal kick for the Tomcats.
I almost went to a Max goal. I almost went to Akron.
Akron, the Zips,
yeah.
Kangaroo mascot.
Very cool mascot.
Yeah. I like their mid-2000s logo.
That one where it's like the kangaroo into the A. Yeah, that is very nice.
The goal kick goes off a Bearcat and rolls out of bounds, so it'll be a Teal throw-in.
Tomcat throwing. Did you know Teal is the only Tomcats in the country?
Yeah, I just wrote an opinion article about that for the Talencian student newspaper.
Did you write in favor or against it?
Oh, in favor.
Okay.
So basically, we've all been the Tomcats since 1924, and our mascot, Tommy the Tomcat, came around the 50s. There's a school in Minnesota called St. Thomas, and they're called the Tommies. Their mascot is just the Tommies. They originally had a tiger as their mascot, and then it became an undefined cat of origin. And then the mascot Hall of Fame refers to it as a tomcat, but it's not a tomcat. I think that it's also referred to as a bobcat. So Teal is the one true tomcat. It is a unique mascot name. No one else has the name like ours. One thing that did come from that is our logo. Texas.
I was going to say, we have a very reminiscent logo of Texas.
I think Texas State. That's what I was trying to think of, which Texas school. There's so many. Texas State has a similar logo. I don't know who had theirs first. I honestly want to check that.
Do you know what we were before we were the Tomcats?
We were the Huskies.
Ew. Yeah, good thing we switched.
Yeah, well, the story goes is we played Carnegie Tech, which is now Carnegie Mellon, in football back in 1923. And Carnegie Tech's head coach said that they played like Tom's Cats because the head coach's name was Tom. And the Record Argus, the local Greenville newspaper, picked up on that and basically called them the Tomcats. And from there, the nickname got picked up by the school. And from there on, they were referred to as the Tomcats. So it is the Tomcats' 100th birthday this homecoming.
Yeah, I did see that.
That's a celebration. So in 100 years of the Tomcats, you get some history on our name, the Teal Tomcats, and how it came to be. That was a shoulder jack.
That was a just straight up stiff arm there from the Tomcats.
By Atkins.
Like I said, I think they've kind of just committed to this not being a win and just trying to play rough. And
I wouldn't say they're playing rough. I feel like they're just staying on point.
True, and I mean, I feel like they're playing a lot more physically and aggressively, but not in a bad way.
Yeah, 2003 was the year Texas State got their similar logo.
So we've had to have had this longer.
I think we did. I think the R Tomcat came before that. I'm not sure though, because football started wearing the Tomcat on their helmet in the mid 2000s, but before that, early 2000s, they had the I believe they just had the shield on the side of their helmet. So
well, I mean, we have the Tomcat trademarked, so like,
yeah, but it's a different. That's like, it's hard to describe, but like it's almost like how Georgia. One of the Georgia schools has a similar Panther head logo to Pitt's current Panther head logo. So it's kind of like that. They're somewhat similar, but they're not the same.
Well, that and like Pitt's Panther head logo to Carolina's Panther head logo. They're kind of the same.
I'd say the Dino Cat logo was, not their current Panther head. But also Dino Cat, if anybody knows what the Dino Cat logo is, it was Pitt's navy and Vegas gold mid-2000s logo. Dino Cat was a thing of its own, and I love Dino Cat.
Bring back Dino Cat.
Bring back Dino Cat. Oh, I'd love for them to bring those Larry Fitzgerald, Darrell Revis era uniforms back for just as a throwback, but still.
You don't get many throwbacks in college.
No, you don't. So the big schools will do them, but like Pitt had their throwbacks for a little bit, and then they turned those into their current cathedral uniforms. That is one thing about Pittsburgh sports that has been interesting is a lot of them like to use Vegas gold for a while. The Penguins did, the Panthers did. I mean, even the St. Louis Rams went to Vegas gold too when they were in St. Louis. They're Los Angeles again now, but I don't know. Vegas gold just had a swing on athletics for a while. And back to soccer, it's still 5-1. The same stuff has basically been going on. St. Vincent comes down, Teal stops them, Teal goes down a little bit, and then St. Vincent comes back down. Not that we're disregarding this game. It's just
the game is very important to us, but we are very fond of other sports.
Oh, good save by Hollinsworth. That was amazing. There we go. Touched back in at the right time. Hollinsworth with a diving save in the air. And Teal's going to try to get this ball out, and it rolls out of bounds.
You know what also is interesting? Pittsburgh is the only city where all of their major sports teams use the same primary colors.
Yes, it is. And I love that.
I love that too. And I'm not even a Steelers fan.
Yeah.
I still love that.
So here comes St. Vincent with a
Wow,
deep
that's
shot.
a very deep shot.
That was a strong shot, but it goes
Yeah, it
wide and
was.
it's picked up by Hollingsworth.
He's still trying to figure out when we started using the Tomcat.
Yes, I am. If I could, Teal, to figure out how Teal does stuff, basically I go off the football team, but also
Right.
it's very hard to find recorded stuff.
Right.
If I went to the archives in the library, I could probably find it easily, but sitting in the booth, I'm just trying to figure it out.
Right.
We do our own research here. It's just me and Luca in this booth.
Right.
We don't have someone to turn back to and be like, "Hey, check this out."
We have, especially now when we're not even on radio, so we don't even have anybody to like refer to in the sound booth.
Nope.
St. Vincent's on the offensive again.
And St. Vincent's going to come down number 15. She's going to leave a pass for 9, and it's going to be fought for by Teal number 9. Good slide to get it out of bounds by Kendall Reinhardt. That was a good defensive play.
Very good defensive play.
And we're going to go to a St. Vincent corner kick.
I wish we could have gotten halftime stats because I want to know
Yeah.
how many corner kicks St. Vincent has had. It is, I know it's in the double digits. That for a fact I am certain of.
And here's the corner kick by 21 for the Bearcats, and a header, and it does not go. It's
gone
and it's
down.
gone
Oh.
in. I believe that was that 11 or 26?
I think that was 11. Alexi Durkis.
Lexi Durkis with the goal for St. Vincent to make it 6-1. So that corner kick was successful. It was bounced again, a little bit of ping pong there on that
Right,
corner kick, and it falls to the ground and
Pinball.
pinball, and it just falls to the ground and finds the foot of a Bearcat.
That is a game I have not played in a while. Pinball.
It's hard to find pinball machines nowadays.
It's just hard to find arcades to this day and age.
Yeah, even like Kennywood, in Pittsburgh, they used to have an arcade with a bunch of old machines, and now it's all like new stuff to win prizes.
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
we'll
I've
get
never been to Kennywood.
it's pretty fun. It's a really good amusement park.
Right.
We'll get another stoppage because
yeah,
I
I'm
guess
not
the
quite
kick
sure.
was not correct.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that stoppage was about.
But now Atkins will take it from Garlic, and it's back to Ballantyne. Ballantyne with a little nudge, Garlic covering, and it's back to number 8 for the Tomcats. Up to Ballantyne once again. Ballantyne coming up the middle with a quick pass to DeBloy. It goes off DeBloy over to a Bearcat, and the Bearcats now retake possession. The Bearcats coming from defense, trying to form offense. Gives it over to number 11 for St. Vincent. St. Vincent now passing upfield to number 8, and it's just going to roll too far past, and it's going to be a Teal throw-in. Throw-in being taken by Skylar Garlic on the near side. 29 minutes here to go here at Teal College. And Garlic throws in. And it hits off number 8 of the Bearcats, off 33's head. And 33 with a good through ball, but it goes straight to the Tomcat.
I mean, you have better eyes than me. I saw 33. I thought it was 39.
It's those yellow numbers.
It is the yellow numbers. When it's not Vegas gold, we can't tell.
It has to be lighter gold, but even the navy numbers on the Teal uniforms are
A little difficult, especially now when it's starting to get dark.
Yeah. That is something I forgot to mention at the start of the game. Usually, if it's a video, I will say who's wearing what jerseys, but I think the green is a little self-explanatory. Hopefully.
Right.
No assumptions, but I think it's the
I don't know why
St. Vincent's green.
Teal would ever wear green.
Yeah. St. Patrick's Day spring
Right.
game.
That is something I wish like we could do. Like I know we don't have the money for it, but like that we could do like one-off jerseys or
Yeah.
throwback jerseys.
Like do a pink October jersey.
Well, like, yeah, that or like. Yeah, I guess it's the only thing that I can think of. But
my high school women's volleyball team, women's volleyball's played in the fall. They had pink alternate jerseys that were actually really nice jerseys, along with their again navy and white jerseys because they were the same colors as teal.
That ball was kicked from behind the 50 and it rolled all the way down, and it's a goal kick for teal. I feel that kind of punctuates what kind of game this has been.
Here comes Hollinsworth with the goal kick. And it hits off a Bearcat, and it's going to have to be covered here by Teal. 15 almost got hold of it for the Bearcats, but Teal's going to clear it out, and Atkins is going to take it around the 30, and she's going to look for a teammate and pass it over to 12. Number 12 for Teal coming upfield, gets it taken away by 31, but there's good pressure, and Teal's going to take it back, but the ball rolls out of bounds. Throw in by St. Vincent. Phillips is there to cover. And it's taken by the Tomcat once again, but the ball is going to roll into St. Vincent possession. Number 33 for the Bearcats now, passing upfield. Passed back now. 31 with the ball. Passes back upfield. And it's going to be shot deep by Kenna Reinhardt. And it's going to bounce
out of bounds.
And it will be a Bearcat throw-in.
The fans have very much let up here at Tomcat, or it is Alumni
Stadium.
At Stober Field at Alumni Stadium.
It's going to be a fight here. They were careful with the heads there. That could have been a bad collision. And that was almost a dangerous kick, yeah.
I believe it would have been called, but advantage was given to the Bearcats.
And it's basically been a possession fight here around midfield for a while. And it's going to roll to Hollinsworth. She's going to pick it up and punt it.
Have you explained what advantage is?
No, I have not.
Do you know what it is?
Not really.
Okay, well, I know what it is. I didn't know if you knew and if you wanted to explain, so...
Is it when you have the ball?
Well, so it's when you have the ball and the opposing team commits a foul on you, so instead of, like, killing the momentum of your play that's going on, you're given advantage.
Okay.
So it's just basically saying, yes, I saw that call, I would have called it, but I would have killed your momentum in killing it.
So it's basically like discretion.
Right. It's basically the ref saying, yes, I saw that, but...
You rather keep moving than stop and have to restart. Yeah.
Exactly.
So Teal's going to try to get upfield now off Atkins, and the Bearcats are going to take it back. A little volleyball action there from a few of the bounces recently.
Right. I'm playing different sports now.
And here comes number 9, quick for the Bearcats, trying to get the corner. She shoots, and it's covered by Hollinsworth. Shot by Ashley Smith and saved by Brianna Hollinsworth. And Hollinsworth's just going to wait. And here comes the punt. And it's going to bounce in between a Tomcat and Bearcat. That's the boy again, trying to retain possession. And she does. Now here comes the boy trying to get the ball past a Bearcat, but the Bearcats take it. And it's going to bounce back into Teal territory, and Teal's going to try to keep it away from St. Vincent. But St. Vincent's pushing strong, and here comes the ball back upfield. It's getting a little bit physical on this near side.
Right.
Number 11 for the Bearcats.
Just lets it go through her legs.
And she retains possession. It went through her legs, but she retained possession, and now she's trying to beat Skylar Garlick on the corner. She does. She has a shot, and Hollinsworth, it bounces off her hands and ricochets it, but the Tomcats kick it out, so that was a close one.
Clear. Yeah, very close.
24 minutes here to go in this matchup. Still 6-1 in favor of St. Vincent. St. Vincent throws in. The Bearcats looking for something, passes it up, but it's kicked away by Tomcat. 33 is going to take a shot, and it's going to doink off the uprights.
The crossbar of the uprights.
Yeah, I meant the crossbar.
It did hit the uprights. It just hit the crossbar of the uprights.
So are the uprights the two up ones, or is it just the field goal post in general?
That is a good question.
Because I
have never thought about that.
I called the field goal post the middle part and the uprights the sides.
Yeah, but I've always just heard it like the whole thing being referred as uprights.
Could be just the uprights.
I've never thought about it that deeply.
So it will be a whistle, and we will get a St. Vincent substitution, a 3-player substitution.
Unfortunately for the Tomcats, this game's a little too much out of reach, so we got a running clock now.
And it will be a Bearcat throw-in. And it's a small swarm of both sets of cats, bears and toms. And it will be taken out, and a good steal by Atkins, and she's just going to bounce it upfield off the head of a Bearcat. That was a good.
Gosh.
Number 21 almost got her head taken off, but she got that through ball in.
She got the through ball and ducked out of the way for that train.
And now St. Vincent's going to have a teal territory. Hollinsworth with the catch, hanging on to that one and keeping the Bearcats at bay. And she'll, again, wait for something to get set up. Boots it. And
right
straight to the Bearcat.
Bearcat.
But there is Abby Ballantyne to try to pass it, but it does not get there. But DuBois is going to fight for it, and she gains possession. DuBois is going to try to come down this far sideline again with speed. DuBois has an angle. DuBois keeping it balanced. DuBois with a small step. I keep saying DuBois, but she keeps doing things.
Right.
And it rolls out of bounds, but it will be a corner kick.
She is like she's going to bang, 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 bang.
And now DuBois is going to have a corner kick, and she almost just kicked it, but she had to stop herself.
She almost just revved up and kicked it and did not care.
And here's a deep kick by DuBois, and it just goes out to the other side.
And it'll be a Bearcat goal kick.
So Imogen DuBois with a hell of a
that was just a sequence
of a drive, yeah. Taking it down herself. Unfortunately, the ball was a little too wide in the end, but you just gotta keep playing like that. Keep your head up and keep moving.
I don't know if that's just a reflection on how she feels about how her teammates have been playing, or if she's just.
I think when you have games like this, it gets a little bit frustrating.
No, most definitely.
You just want to keep yourself going and keep your head up. I think that's how the whole team is. I don't think
exactly.
It's a team sport. You play it together. You work together. Nobody scores by themselves.
But she was most definitely just going at million miles a minute.
And now Skylar Garlick picks up the ball. I think she's going to have a throw in here. Garlick with the throw in. And it is kicked out by the Bearcats, so there'll be another throw in. It bounces off the stands.
Man, I thought that was coming into the stands.
I remember the first soccer game I called on radio was a men's game against Waynesburg 2 seasons ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I was so caught up with what was going on with the game, I didn't even notice that Teal's head coach got thrown out. Like the whole time, I had no idea he got thrown out. And now St. Vincent with a step, looking for a teammate, trying to stay off sides, and it's going to be picked up by Hollinsworth on the line.
I think she was trying to. It went off the Tomcat, so she was trying to keep it in.
Good heads-up play by Hollinsworth. Hollinsworth with the boot. Goes over to Hannah Brady, but bounces off her foot and rolls back to Kat Phillips. Phillips just trying to figure out where to put it, and it rolls out of bounds off her foot. She was looking for someone to pass to, but had nothing, so it goes out of bounds. And now it will be a Bearcat throw-in after a substitution.
And that's what they were. I was confused because I could see that she had the ball on the sideline, but she was talking to her teammates on the bench, and I was like, just killing time.
St. Vincent trying to get an offensive start here with their 6-1 lead. And Atkins is going to get in the way of that with the ball rolling downfield.
Is it going to stay in? No.
And it's going to roll out, but it will be a Tomcat ball. Number 10, not Emily Ambrose, that's St. Vincent's roster. Elena Rudolph, my apologies, was the Tomcat chasing that ball. And now Skylar Garlick is going to throw in. Are those numbers outlined in powder blue?
I don't think so.
I feel like they are. I feel like there's a light outline. I may definitely be wrong, but it seems like there might just be a small outline of powder blue on
you
those
might
jerseys.
be right, because when I watch the men's play, like, they have yellow, like, stripes on the front of their shirts, but, like, from up here and far away, you really can't see them.
The men's team's got some interesting kits.
They most definitely do, yeah.
So Teal trying to mount an offensive drive, getting the ball away from St. Vincent. It rolls out of bounds, and it will be a Teal throw-in.
Ball? I know.
Yes,
so.
yes, it is.
Nobody really put their hand up and was like...
So here's the Teal throw-in. Over on the far sideline, it's booted away by a Bearcat, and that's going to go into the cemetery. That's a farther kick than the last one.
Yeah.
So 2 balls in the cemetery in this game.
Almost nicked the gravestone.
Ooh. And then another throw-in by the Tomcats.
But it hits the gravestone. It's not like it's...
DeBlois had a Bearcat basically blanketed over her on that throw-in. And St. Vincent will try to get something. There's a lot of cheering.
From St. Vincent.
Just a normal drive. I guess they were reacting to the, I'd call it a juke move, but it went nowhere as Teal regained possession.
I mean, when you're up 6-1, you can have a little fun.
True. I'll give them that. And it goes out of bounds off the foot of Abby Ballantyne.
I mean, we've been having fun up here, and we're supposed to be for Teal.
We are for Teal. We've been supporting them.
Well, right.
Atkins coming in hard. That I don't know how that was not a penalty.
I feel like she got her arm cheek.
Yeah, number 28, Bella Mender went to the ground and she got up and smiled over into the stands. That was a close one, but it was not called. And now DeBlois with possession once again fakes out that one. Should have been a crowd pleaser, but as Teal is down 6-1, not a lot of people are making noise.
Most of the fans that are here now are waiting for the men's
boys
game.
Yeah, men's game. And we have less than 16 minutes here left in this matchup. The clouds are starting to go away, and you could see the sun mixed in with the lights here at the field. It's looking very beautiful on this fine September evening. We'll get some under the lights soccer here in this next matchup.
Start to the homecoming weekend for the Tomcats. Hopefully
better results.
Right, better results to come for both the men's team and the football team. And
I would love a Teal football win against Westminster.
I would just love a Teal college football win in general.
They'll get one.
I know they'll get one.
They have that streak against. I thought they'd beat Geneva, honestly, and it ended up being pretty close.
It did. I thought I was really I was home when they played Geneva, but I was able to watch it on TV. I thought we had a good chance.
Yeah, they have that slew of games where it's like at the end of the season where it's like Hollinsworth with the save, but it bounces off, and that
did not get the rebound.
And coming all the way back to the first half, those ricochets, even though it's difficult, those ricochets they're gonna end up killing you, and that's just a touchdown for
that is a touchdown for the Bearcats. Number 7 got the 7th goal.
That was number 7 who scored. That would have been Natalie Hellman, a sophomore from Monroeville, PA Gateway. Not too far from me. I played them. In high school.
That near you?
Yeah. Pitt's backup running back Derek Davis played for Gateway, even though that's like a random fact for Teal soccer, but still close to the area.
Right.
But yeah,
good enough.
Gateway had a really good football team for a few years back. There was actually a couple girls who were around here. I think St. Vincent has a Ringgold girl. I can't believe I haven't said that yet. She played with my younger sister, Elizabeth Wilson, a very, very good soccer player in my personal opinion. She is a freshman this year from New Eagle, PA, Ringgold, my alma mater high school. Yeah, I noticed that when I was doing the notes when looking at the roster that she was on St. Vincent's roster, which again, Latrobe like Teal is not far off from Western PA.
Right. Very, very much local talent.
Yeah, a lot of these pack schools have local talent in them.
Exactly.
And so, with 14 minutes now, it is now 7-1 in favor of the Bearcats, and it's basically just going to stay back and forth here, and we'll see what occurs. St. Vincent mounting another offensive drive, but it's batted away by...
We have a Tomcat down, but she gets back up.
She's okay. That's not Ashley Smith. Kenna Reinhardt, the stopper this whole time, who's been batting those balls away in the goal box. And DeBlois gonna fight for this ball. That's a good backside play by DeBlois, even though that went out of bounds.
And be a Bearcat ball.
So we have the throw in, and it's gonna go right back out of bounds. I'm not going to rant, but there have been a few St. Vincent plays here that have been really dangerous kicks that have not been called. That number 30 basically wrapped her leg up around DeBlois. Like, I don't know how plays like... And St. Vincent's going to have a break here. But I don't know how plays like that don't get called.
You got to give the Tomcats a break.
Yeah. And Hollinsworth is going to get the ball and boot it away here. I get that 7-1, but sometimes you can't swallow your whistle.
Right. I don't think I've ever heard that referred to as a referred to as a ref.
That's a normal thing. Like
I've not.
The ref swallows their whistle, they won't make calls.
Right. I don't know, the best ref chirp I have ever heard, which I mean I guess it was at a baseball game, so it's not really a ref chirp, an umpire chirp, but I was sitting at a Pirates game and
here comes DeBlois down the middle. DeBlois with a deep shot, and it's just wide.
Missed. But the ump made a terrible call, and just some guy yelled out, "Nice call, Stevie Wonder."
that is pretty funny. I've heard that a few times myself.
I use it personally.
Stevie Wonder, great musician as well.
Great musician, terrible ref. Although people do say he can't see.
Well, I'm no optometrist.
Right, I'm not either.
But
I have no.
I believe there are forms of blindness where you could still see the lighting and the shapes of things. You just can't specifically see everything.
Right.
A bee flies in here. Almost hits Luca. Oh my gosh. That was something. A bee literally flew in as fast as could possible, and Luca had to do a double take back.
I was in the Matrix.
Thiel with the ball, trying to get back upfield, and it's taken away by the Bearcats. The Bearcats have been on par with Thiel passes all game.
They have been.
And now the Bearcats are going to have an opening, trying to come around the corner, trying to get something. Oh, she put a little bit too much on that last kick, and it rolls out of bounds, and will be a Thiel goal kick. I probably understand why, but I wonder why they don't kick goal kicks from the line. You think with every other kick being out of bounds besides a free kick, throw-ins are out of bounds, corner kicks out of bounds. Why wouldn't you do it from the line? Why are you doing it just from the inside of the box? I don't know.
I don't know either. And I wish I could tell you who invented soccer to be go ask them.
Good. That's a good question to think on, guys. Everybody at home, go look that up. Why do they kick from the box?
And if you want bonus points, figure out who invented soccer.
Yeah. Football. Who invented football?
Right. Football, if you want to be
technical.
Right. Because us Americans have to be different.
Yeah.
You got to use the the American measurement system and call it soccer, not football.
I did see a thing where it was Fahrenheit is human temperature, it gauges it for people. Zero's really cold, 100's really hot.
Yeah.
Celsius is gauging water temperature.
Yeah, and I think it's just based on the hundreds. Celsius is based on the hundreds.
I personally, either way, as unbiased, not just American, I do prefer Fahrenheit.
I do prefer Fahrenheit, although I do think metric. I think we should go to the metric system, but
kilometer. What is a kilometer?
What is a kilometer indeed?
Some cars have kilometer settings where you could switch your
Yeah.
your front control board.
I think it's supposed to be helpful for when, like, you go to Canada.
Yeah. Thiel trying to mount something here offensively. Ballantyne's going to pass upfield trying to reach Rudolph, but the pass is going to be a little bit too strong, and it's going to roll out of bounds and be a Thiel throw-in. So we'll have a deep offensive throw-in for the Tomcats with 8:45 remaining on a running clock.
See if they can get anything before the end of the game, just to come out with the head hung.
Hey,
Head
there's
held high.
head held high. There is no goose egg, so
Right, you
That
didn't
is
get
one-
shut out.
yeah,
You
that's
can
one-
take that away.
Thiel's still on offense, keeping this ball away from the Bearcats, trying to make something happen.
And then turn it over.
Yep, St. Vincent takes it back, but Thiel's going to have something to say about that.
They're
As
not
number
gonna let
12
him
for the
take it
Tomcats
easily.
gets it back in, and number 2 for the Bearcats is going to fire it out. Picked up by number 7, fought for with Ballantyne. Ballantyne trying to go out of bounds, and it rolls out of bounds, and that should be on the Bearcats. It is, so
It
it'll be a
is.
Thiel throw-in. Good
Thiel
play by
throw-in.
Ballantyne, knowing that ball was rolling. So a Thiel throw-in. Thiel's going to have to make something happen here, and it's going to roll off a Tomcat and be a Bearcat throw-in now. Looking into the future, Thiel's next matchup is Wednesday, October 2nd, away at Chatham University against the Cougars. And St. Vincent will go back home, hosting a good saved by the goalie. Didn't even realize that was happening. I was calling the next games. St. Vincent will be hosting Bethany that same Wednesday, October the 2nd.
It's kind of that Kevin Harlan clip where he's calling one game and the other game.
Mm-hmm.
I can forget what the games were. I
Uh-huh.
obviously know they were
Yeah.
football, but I can't
Uh-huh.
remember who the teams were.
Here comes 27 for the Bearcats, strong downfield with an angle. 27 going to take a shot. 27 right over, and the kick is good, maybe through the field goal post.
I believe that was a field goal.
That was a field goal, but not a goal. If you hear us say the kick is
It's
good, we
good.
are referring to
To a
going through the field goal.
We'll say goal when it's an actual goal.
You'll know when it's a goal. Another St. Vincent substitution with 6:40 roughly on the board, and it will be a Thiel goal kick. Yeah, I can say I am no Scott Hansen. I cannot call multiple things at once. Thiel's defense passing around looking for an opening. They gotta get it out of here, and they turn it right over, and it's gonna be a deep kick by 28. And it's gonna bounce right off the corner. The goalie didn't even move.
well, I mean,
Hollingsworth did not move. There's nothing she could really do.
Right, if that went in, that was nothing
was
she could have done about that one.
Very, very close to a goal for St. Vincent.
That just nicked the crossbar.
And it will be another goal kick for the Tomcats. And St. Vincent recovering possession, coming back downfield. It seems like they have given all Thiel could handle as they still pressure the offensive zone late in this game, up 7-1. And it will be another Bearcat throw-in. Still in that far sideline. Fought for between the Tomcat and a Bearcat. And it's kicked over, and it should be a goal kick. It is a goal kick once again for the
Goal kick
Tomcats.
for the Tomcats.
Hollingsworth walking back up to place the ball. This one all but over with 5 minutes to go.
Hey, stranger things have happened. Tomcats could be mounting a comeback.
Some quick goals. And Du Bois is that's gonna get called for. No, it didn't get called. I thought when the ref put his arm up it got called. It wasn't called. And real quick here, there's a good angle, but it's taken away by the Tomcats and kicked back upfield, but back to the Bearcats, and it's going to be back downfield. It's going to be headed by a Tomcat, and it's basically just going to go back and forth here to see if St. Vincent will score, if Thiel will stop them. And another shot by St. Vincent, and that's going to roll out.
I thought that was
I
it
thought
for
that was
a
in, but it went
moment.
behind the goal. As I was saying, the play on that Du Bois play, I thought they called her for a trip, but it was actually just the throw-in, the ref putting his arm up. And another goal kick. It seems like we've had a lot of repetitive things happening in this game. Goals by St. Vincent, corner kicks by St. Vincent, goal kicks by Thiel.
That one gets punted.
Is that going to go over the fence?
No.
No, it does not. It stays in.
Great save by the tree.
The tree stopped it from going in the cemetery.
Put your hands together for the tree saving the ball from going into the cemetery.
Another St. Vincent throw-in.
My MVP of the game, the tree.
And it's going to be fought for between the Tomcats and the Bearcats and just go back and forth once again. The Bearcats are going to look to try to get a shot off here. That was very close to a call. It's not called, and Thiel will try to get it out of their end, but St. Vincent stops it, and Thiel regains possession. Atkins now with it. Back over to 10 for the Bearcats. I was going to say 10 for the Tomcats. It's 10 versus 10 between the two teams. And Thiel will hold possession as they pass back and forth.
The Teal's players have a lot of colorful cleats.
This they do. And Thiel's going to try to keep St. Vincent out. Phillips with a very aggressive play on the ball. And there's a whistle.
And it will be against
St.
the Tomcats.
Vincent. St. Vincent will have possession now. Is this a free kick or a throw-in? I believe it is a free kick.
Tomcats cleats kind of remind me of my old cleats. I had white and pink ones.
I used to have the all gold Messies for a while. I loved those. They were so comfortable, and I loved the gold.
You know what I don't like with my lacrosse cleats? And there's not much variety. I just have
Yeah,
they're all black.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I miss my pink and white soccer cleats. And then those were my junior year cleats, and then my senior year cleats are just bright yellow like the ref shirts.
What's the big difference between lacrosse cleats and soccer cleats?
I really don't know.
Then get some soccer cleats.
I have soccer. I still play. I just don't play.
No, I'm saying wear them for lacrosse.
No.
If there's
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's not like it's gives you an extra 10 seconds on your sprints
but they look cool.
They do look nice.
Oh, and we're gonna. Oh no! 7 with the boot, but it's off. Hollinsworth. It's kicked off a Tomcat. St. Vincent with 2 great chances, but Thiel somehow gets there to block it. Thiel denies St. Vincent of number 8.
Trying to keep it at 7-1.
And St. Vincent's gonna keep pushing here. They keep their foot on the pedal.
They're not
relenting at all. And it rolls out of bounds. It flies out of bounds. Kicked out of bounds, if we want to be completely technical about it. And it will be another Thiel goal kick. Booted by Hollinsworth. Taken by 16 for the Tomcats. Kicked upfield, Brady trying to come and get it.
Just under a minute left.
It seems Thiel has substituted some of their players. And here comes Ballantyne. Ballantyne up to 4 for the Tomcats.
Oh.
And it's kicked away by number 6. Number 6, again, with a close to dangerous kick.
Kind of just didn't need to jump up for that one and did. It seemed very unnecessary.
And 30 seconds remain here as St. Vincent brings it back down and tries to get angle, and it goes right into the hands of Hollinsworth. It bounces, but she keeps possession, and she will punt it away. Time ticking down here. 15 seconds left, and it seems like this will be the end. 10 seconds to go as Hollinsworth punts it away. And the ball rolls down as we hit 3 seconds. And that will be it here at Alumni Stadium. 7-1 victory for the visiting St. Vincent Bearcats over the Thiel women's soccer team. We will be back again shortly for the matchup between the St. Vincent Bearcats men's team against the Thiel Tomcats men's soccer team at 7:30. Hello and welcome back for the second half of this doubleheader here at Thiel College Alumni Stadium at Stober Field. We are here for a matchup between the Thiel College Tomcats men's soccer team against the St. Vincent Bearcats soccer team. Thiel is in white, St. Vincent is black. My name is Jacob Walsh here on color, here with Luca DiRenzo on color.
You're on play-by-play. I'm on color.
Jacob play-by-play, Luca color. And
If you tuned in for the women's game and you thought you were getting rid of us,
you're not.
right? Sorry to spoil your day.
So here's the lineup for the Bearcats. In goal, number 1, Cameron Rock. Number 4, Josh Thomas. Number 12, Javier Torres. Number 14, Will LeBruno. Number 16, Cameron Mulvaney. Number 20, Jack Billick. Number 21, Ethan Bridges. Number 22, Matias Sparita. Number 24, Ozil Bonola Sereno. Number 27, Bruno Herrado. And number 29, Alfie Aldridge. Some very long and interesting names on that.
I'm
St.
looking at
Vincent
some of the hometowns on these.
So here is your Thiel College starting lineup right after St. Vincent gets completed.
I'm looking at some of these hometowns for the St. Vincent roster. We got Brazil.
And here are your Thiel College Tomcats. In goal, number 1, Bryce Stefanowicz. Number 4, Evan Kuznia. Number 5, Carson Maurer. Number 8, Grant Becker. Number 10, AJ Trebek. Number 11, Hunter Blatt. Number 14, Trey Grazier. Number 17, Andy Mangold. Number 24, Jonah Lentz. Number 27, Mitchell Strauss. And number 34, Derek Thomas. Those are your starting Tomcats. So we will step away. No, there won't be a national anthem. Double headers, we do one national anthem.
Right.
Luca informed me of that earlier. Let's talk about these teams. Thiel is 5-1-1 this season thus far. Last year they finished 1-13-3, so
Doing exponentially better.
very good start to the season. St. Vincent, however, are 1-4-1, and they finished in the pack with a 6-10-2 record last year. So both teams at the bottom of the pack last year. St. Vincent still only coming with 1 win in their first 6 games, while Thiel, instead, with 7 games played, has 5 wins already.
I mean, the records really don't reflect on what this game is going to be. I feel this game will be tight and close, and,
It is a President's Athletic Conference matchup, so
it is very much.
there's always that chance.
It very much is, and I mean, I feel like anytime you play, no matter what sport you may be playing, whether it's football, lacrosse, soccer, volleyball. Well, volleyball doesn't have the pack, but anytime you're playing in those in-conference matchups, it's definitely a tougher matchup because you're both
grudge match.
Right, you're both coming in here. You do have long history against each other, and you're both trying to come away with a win, especially with the first one of the season.
Speaking of history, the last meetup between Thiel and St. Vincent was in 2023, where they tied 0-0 or 0-0 if you are across the pond. And Thiel is 4-7-4 against St. Vincent dating back to 2007. Their most recent win came in October 2022 with a 1-0 victory for the Tomcats. Players to watch are Hunter Blatt, a senior from Greenville, PA, leading with 5 goals, and A.J. Trebek, a grad student from Hubbard, Ohio, with 3 goals and 1 assist himself.
So, I mean, they do have some long history, and, I mean, it's tight. It's very tight, so we'll see how that translates over into the game tonight.
Thiel will get the kickoff here, and I believe that is number... The striped jerseys are difficult to see the number. I think it's 27. Bruno Herrera. No, that's for St. Vincent. I gotta get my rosters together.
Michael Strauss.
Michael Strauss for the Tomcats.
Wow, immediately comes right into the stands.
Yeah. First out of bounds ball is in the stands, and the Tomcats are going to try to get something going here. Number 24 for Thiel passing back to defensive teammate, and Thiel trying to get something set up to get upfield as they pass towards the back sideline, passing backwards, and it's kicked far upfield, and that will be out of bounds in a St. Vincent throw-in. It seems like the crowd, there's a lot more people here for this.
Very much a lot more people
Beautiful
here.
September night right before homecoming under the lights.
Very much a great matchup to have for the for the kickoff homecoming.
And the ball will roll out of bounds once again, and it will be another Bearcat. No, it will be a Bearcat free kick this time. There was a foul
on the play.
And so now the Bearcats will prepare to kick towards Thiel's goal.
I hope these fans are prepared for the fence monster that got me and ripped my shirt.
Luca's polo got ripped in between games.
I'm very upset about it. Just walking along and all of a sudden feel a tug at my shirt and it's
a fake free kick, a little smoke and mirrors,
yeah,
and it bounces off a player, and Thiel will try to bring upfield, but St. Vincent bats it off, and it will be kicked back upfield, and I believe that will be another Bearcat throw-in. St. Vincent in the black kits, while Thiel is in white. Thiel with some striping design on their front of their jerseys and Tomcats on the back, while St. Vincent goes straight black with the Bearcat logo above their back number.
Do you like those St. Vincent kits?
They are nice.
I feel like any jet black kit, very nice.
Depends on the team. You got black in your
right.
logo.
If black is your primary color,
like if Thiel did black, it wouldn't work.
I think it could. I think they could pull it off.
No, I hate teams that just put black in there because they think it's cool. Stick to do it all navy with like a lot of gold.
That would also look nice.
So St. Vincent and Thiel starting here, going a little bit back and forth. It seems like St. Vincent had a little bit of an edge keeping the ball in Thiel territory for a while, and Thiel will have a throw in now. Number 8 for the Tomcats with a backwards kick pass. That was an interesting pass, and it will be booted upfield right onto the Tomcat, where St. Vincent will take possession, but Thiel fights for it. And St. Vincent's going to try to bring it up, but Thiel says no and kicks it back, and it goes to another Bearcat. As Strauss runs in between Bearcats trying to get possession of the ball, and now Thiel come up in pressure. Number 11 for the Tomcats, Hunter Blatt tripped over the ball, but Thiel regains possession. And Thiel will try to work the inside sideline now. Grazier passing. Grazier now with the ball. Excuse me, that was Blatt with the ball. Grazier passed to him.
Tomcat throwing.
And Blatt now trying to keep possession, but St. Vincent takes it away. And St. Vincent coming down quick now, trying to find an opening. Thiel's defense saying no. Good defensive play by number 24 of the Tomcats, Jonathan Lentz. Jonah Lentz, my apologies. The roster texts are very small, so I'm just working off what I'm reading.
Well, I'm very confused on what happened there.
I don't know.
Number 8, Grant Becker for the Tomcats, kind of just fell and assumed that the call was his and swallowed the ball with his hands. He's very lucky that call was his, because if it wasn't, it would have been a very obvious handball.
And now St. Vincent retakes possession in another big defensive play by the Tomcats. And there's a Bearcat down on the field after a hit between one of Thiel's players and a Bearcat.
See, that's where it's really weird in soccer, because in most sports, when a player goes down, I mean,
you stop, but not for this.
Right, there they gave them advantage and let them play through.
A couple of old Thiel alums walking past the press box, as we call the game. Former soccer player, Brock Newsome, I think his last name was. Brock played soccer, he just walked past. And so St. Vincent will keep offensive possession here. And this is, like you said, Luca, this is actually pretty close right now.
Right.
I thought Thiel would come out firing with the 5-1-1 record, but St. Vincent seems to be holding them. Maybe St. Vincent just played some tough teams.
Right. A very nice diving save there by Stefanowicz. And the Tomcats really haven't been on the opposite side of the 50, but you also wouldn't say that the Bearcats have dominated possession so far.
No, they have not. It's basically been a lot of back and forth, and we're going to get a corner kick here. And it's kind of hard to see the St. Vincent player back in that corner.
Yeah, in that dark corner.
Here comes the corner. In the air. And it's batted away by a header of a Tomcat.
See if the
And a good kick by the Tomcats to get the ball out in the open. And a player falls. There's no call, and St. Vincent will take the ball and turn around.
Tomcats disagreed with that one. Thought there should have been a call there.
And Thiel will boot it back out towards the 50, and it will fall into almost into the legs of a Bearcat. But Thiel fights him, and there is a call.
And it'll be against the Tomcats, giving the Bearcats a free kick.
So the Bearcats coming down the far sideline now, trying to find an opening. Trying to dribble in with its defense,
very
but Thiel's
good defensive
defense stays
stand.
strong. And it rolls back down the far sideline all the way into Bearcat territory. And Strauss, again, is trying to gain possession.
Strauss on the hunt down there.
It just seems like these two teams are just playing back and forth who could
Right.
beat who on the pass. And Thiel's defense are going to... Thiel's goalie
Just gonna let
actually...
Stefanowicz swallow that one up.
Thank you, Luca. Cat grabbed my tongue. And there's a big header by a Bearcat. A couple headers now. And it's going to be St. Vincent ball again. This seems just like a battle of strength here between the two.
Right.
And there's a call.
That was a little obvious there by the Tomcats. Just full-on shoved him down. I do believe a little acting there on the Bearcats, as far as that shove probably shouldn't have put him to the ground, but, you know, acting is what gets you the call.
It seems like these two teams are throwing haymakers, and obviously there hasn't been any real shots on goals yet because both teams are just going back and forth. Who could take the ball away from who?
Although St. Vincent has had a lot of set pieces.
So St. Vincent will take the kick. Everybody getting organized on the side by the goal box.
Little chip in and a nice
it's
header
away
out by the
Tomcats.
Tomcats.
Good headers by Thiel's defense
Very
thus
nice.
far. And number 14 for St. Vincent jukes out a defender, but it's taken away by Thiel. And Thiel's going to try to get a step on St. Vincent.
Strauss
And here
has
comes
got
Strauss.
the speed.
Strauss trying to get an angle. He collects the ball and he passes upfield, but it's straight to number 14 to St. Vincent.
Tried to get it across to Trobeck.
But number 17 for the Tomcats blocks it, and Blatt's open, but he takes it himself. 17. It's a great shot.
They're ready to see if the Tomcats can corral this rebound, and they cannot.
The shot ricocheted off the goalie and did not go, and St. Vincent takes possession around their own 20. Good offensive drive by the Tomcats.
Very
overall.
good, yes. Let's see if they can pin them down in their own offensive zone.
And a deep kick by number 4 for the Bearcats. Another header by the Thiel defense. And St. Vincent will try to corral it and bring it in as they do. And they'll kick deep, and there's an open 24 if he could reach the ball. And it's going to roll out.
He did not be
It
able
will
to save
be a
it.
goal kick. Too much on that ball, and it will become
Very
a
much.
Thiel goal kick.
I almost took the head of the rough off. Had to duck out of the way. Give it a one little olay.
Stefanowicz with the goal kick right to his defender. And number 14 for St. Vincent got deep in the air. Or I'd say high in the air.
Putting a lot of jump on that ball.
And number 11 is down. Hunter Blatt is
he
down.
got kicked in the head.
Hunter Blatt is down on the field right now, and he's staying down. We will step away until this gets sorted. And with the whistle, we're back. Hunter Blatt gets up off the turf, and he seems to be okay. Tough kid right there.
Tough Tomcats.
And it's still, like I said, it's basically you're throwing slugs at each other.
Right. It is anybody's game at this point right now.
And Thiel will have the throw in. Throwing it deep into St. Vincent territory, but St. Vincent will take the ball and they'll pass back to their goalie. Goalkeeper with the kick.
Deep kick there.
Right to a Tomcat, number 4. I believe that is Evan
Cosina.
And St. Vincent will play a couple games here, try to keep the ball away from the Tomcats and get something going on offense.
Passing around, trying to see if they can set up something.
That is basically the epitome of men's soccer, is pass around until you set something up.
And I mean, you control the possession game, you win the game.
That's how they do it in the big leagues. All it is just passing back and forth.
Very nice ball there to Strauss.
Strauss kicking with a through ball.
Oh my gosh.
That's over the crosswalks.
Oh my goodness, that's
Kicked out by St. Vincent and up and over the stands.
that ball is gone forever.
And the Tomcats throw it in, and they try to make something happen here. 14 for the Tomcats. It bounces off a Bearcat, and that will bounce out of bounds and bounce back in off the stands. A lot of stands balls. The people in the stands.
Gotta stay on their toes.
Yeah, gotta stay on your toes. Number 14, Trey Grazier, trying to corral that ball, but it eventually does come back into play, and Thiel will try to go on the offensive until St. Vincent takes it, and then Thiel gets it back. I feel like both of these games, the women's game and this game thus far, have had some themes to them. As St. Vincent.
I don't want to be, not trying to be a jerk, but can you elaborate on the themes?
Oh, yeah. By the themes, I mean, well, the women's game, obviously, it was, it had the repetitive nature of St. Vincent coming down into the offensive end every single possession. And here, it's literally just back and forth.
Right, okay.
You take one step forward, then you take 2 steps back.
Very much so. I wasn't seeing the themes. I needed foresight on it.
I need foresight on the themes.
Right. I'm just a simple history major, man.
Ooh, interesting.
Try to step around there.
Yeah, interesting move by Mitchell Strauss. And St. Vincent will dribble upfield, passing backwards now. And to the near sideline, number 14 for the Bearcats trying to beat out Blatt.
Ooh,
Sliding tackle by number 17 of the Tomcats is no good, and St. Vincent retains the ball as Blatt tries to get it again, but he fails. And St. Vincent with a good through ball, 22 with possession now into the goal box.
Take it down to the corner.
And it bounces off the ankle
stand there.
I believe that was Grazier whose ankle that bounced off of.
If anybody watching or listening would like to help us out with our calling, give us a pair of binoculars.
Yes, it is hard to see these.
It would be very much.
These
you don't know
numbers.
how much a pair of binoculars would change our calls.
I still forget to bring mine. I have a pair somewhere.
I'm begging for them.
So here's the corner kick right off the head of a Tomcat.
It's going to come back out.
And the refs say, nope, it was out of bounds. It is Thiel.
I think they're going to give a free kick to the Tomcats.
Seems so.
I'm not
Or is it a
sure for what.
It is a free kick. Don't know what the free kick is for, but it's for something. And the free kick will be taken by Stefanowicz. So Stefanowicz waiting. The goalkeeper out of the goal. Kicks deep. Good boot by the goalie, but it's headed by a Bearcat. And now 27 for St. Vincent will try to take it up, but it's denied. And it's back in Bearcat possession. A battle at the middle of the field here for the ball. St. Vincent playing the far sideline. Coming in. Still playing that far sideline, but still St. Vincent, and Thiel finally takes it away. And it's back to St. Vincent as it bounces out.
Tried to play it up to Strauss there, but the Bearcats being able to stand on defense.
And it's thrown in. Kicked backwards by Thiel looking for a teammate, and it's bounced over to midfield. Number 8 for the Tomcats with a good through ball right there for number 14. That's Grazier. Grazier trying to play through, and it's kicked out by the Bearcats, and Grazier will throw in. No, they call it Bearcat ball. That was not Bearcat ball.
I don't think.
Wait, there's another whistle.
This is for substitution.
Yes, this is for substitution.
Not to correct their obvious miss. Did I say that too loud? Do you think he heard me?
I don't think it matters.
I was trying to get him to hear me.
I keep peeking my head out the window to see, and
I do.
The people in the stands keep looking at me.
I know, I do that too. They did that at the women's game.
The Tomcats trying to regain possession. It goes out, bounds off Teal as number 29 for the Bearcats is shoved to the ground by a Tomcat. And St. Vincent will have the throw.
At least at this game, we're talking about the game. When we were
Yeah.
at the women's game and we were talking about anything, they were just
For anybody not watching before, the women's game ended 7-1 in favor of the Bearcats. So it was
we definitely had a lot of different conversations.
it was a little slow at points. And the rain has started to come back down
the rain
slowly.
is starting to fall again.
Oh, it's falling decent now. You can see it through the light, so we'll have a little bit of a
wild card in this game right now.
Slip and slide, that's the word I was thinking of. A little bit of slip and slide on the field with this ball. As St. Vincent holds possession in their own territory. Try and bring it back upfield. The captain, you can see his neon green armband. And number 24 is on that backside again, but he is offsides.
Well offsides.
And the rain is coming down quick now with the wind picking up.
The ref having a word there with the St. Vincent player who is offsides.
Everybody getting their
I
umbrellas
would say
out
the
in
umbrellas
stand.
are starting to come out in the stands now.
And
Getting a lot of, kind of looks like
this is something really interesting that Teal does, is to have their goalkeeper come out and kick.
well, I think it's definitely based on how far back that kick is. Anything past the 50, I don't think he can take it.
You I wouldn't even go past the 30. I mean, what if there's a bad rebound?
Right, exactly.
But hey, you never
There's
know.
a
And there's a
collision.
collision on the far sideline, and Teal tries to keep possession, but it's taken away by the Bearcats once again. And the Bearcats will pass upfield with a decent through ball, but it will curve wide, even though 27 does end up picking it up. And 27's going to bring it in. A good slide tackle by the Tomcats that keeps it out of bounds, and it will be a corner kick.
It will be a corner kick for the Bearcats. So I'm just going to check the weather here, see how long we can expect this rain for.
There was the lights were reflecting too much off. I couldn't see.
Oh, okay.
See through the grass. We had to turn the lights off.
I was like, the power go out?
I had to turn the lights off in the press box because the stadium lights started reflecting with the lights in the press box.
Very nice kick there by the Bearcats and
And
able to
Teal
get cleared
keeps it out with a
by.
header.
As it looks like we will have this rain probably for the rest of the game, the whole hour.
Yikes!
Ooh, no
Bearcat
call
goes
on that
down.
play.
Like I said in the women's game, these refs may swallow their whistle.
But now in this type of game where it's very close, that can
make a point,
right. That
yeah.
can make all the difference.
And Teal's going to fire upfield on a pass, and it's taken by Strauss. Strauss trying to keep possession between two Bearcats. He gets a good through ball, but there's too much on it.
Couldn't handle it.
Too much on the ball, and it will be a Bearcat throw-in. And St. Vincent will have the ball, passes back to their goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper will fake a pass, and then he will come up and pass deep. And that's a
Very nice play there by the
very
Bearcats, just to
good
stick
pass.
his leg out and get it.
These men have some skill with their passes.
They definitely. I mean, both teams have very.
Yes, I was referring to both teams. They both have very good
Right.
footwork. Ooh, and number
no
14
call on
goes
that one.
tumbling to the ground as Teal recovers possession, and they pass up the near sideline. Strauss tried to kick in, but
misplayed
he
that
missed.
one.
St. Vincent will return with the ball in their territory, and they will pass back to the goalkeeper. It seems like St. Vincent's passing game is a lot of, again, like I said earlier, smoke and mirrors. They like to do a lot of fakes. They almost pump fake it, and then they pass. And 29's going to be wide open for the Bearcats. 29 coming down the near side, but he gets blocked by a Tomcat. And 24's going to have a shot on goal, and it doinks off the crossbar of the field goal posts, and it will be a Tomcat goal kick.
That was almost a beautiful shot there by the Bearcats. Just a little bit lower, and that was in the net.
You fine if I keep the lights off, or are you going to be able to see, or do you want me to turn them back on?
You're the one doing play-by-play, so I don't care.
Okay, I was just asking your opinion. I don't want to have the lights off full time if it's difficult for you.
Whatever works for you. I'm your color man.
No, we're a team. This is equal.
We're an equal opportunity employer
Yes.
or volunteer.
We've got a good team here on TCTV and WXTC for our sports broadcasters. Right. We support each other.
Exactly.
And Thiel with possession, booting upfield, looking for someone. It goes into the Bearcats, but it rolls off a Bearcat, and number 11, Hunter Blatt, tried to get it, but it went right past him. St. Vincent's going to come back up on offense, but it's taken away by the Thiel. That was good good steal by number 20, getting it to a teammate. And it would be headed out of bounds.
And be Thiel Tomcat throwing.
The rain now coming from two separate directions, almost like crossing in an X from one side of the field to the middle of the field. The wind is interesting, to say the least.
I don't know, I'm not a meteorologist, so.
Neither am I. I'm just observant. And number 14, Greer, will pass to a teammate, and then it will be passed back for the Tomcats. Given to Hunter Blatt. Hunter Blatt over to...
Rain's starting to make its way into the booth. We're to close the window.
Yeah.
And hopefully now people don't... Whoa.
I missed that.
Bearcat player just completely shoved Hunter Strauss.
Wow.
Surprise!
I couldn't see that far in that corner. But I guess
there will be a free kick for the Tomcats.
This is where you gotta take advantage.
Right. Let's see if they can capitalize, or maybe I guess.
What?
Maybe I read the play wrong.
So it seems like it is now a Bearcat
free kick.
And the Bearcats will elect to have their goalkeeper kick as well.
Well, I mean, you know that your goalie has a nice big leg on him, so even though he plays it short.
Strauss looking with some fire in his eye, coming up aggressively on the Bearcat defense, but the Bearcats get it upfield. Still moving. St. Vincent with a slide tackle. That's a call, and they do call it, and there's a Bearcat down after that slide tackle. The ref paused for a moment and then made the call.
Well, see, to me, that seemed like it was a good slide tackle.
Yeah.
I feel he got ball first, and I mean, that's the most important thing about a slide tackle is that you go after the ball first.
Hey, you never know with these refs, though.
No, I mean, you don't know, and I mean, we're not on the field making the call. But if I were on the field making the call, I would have let him play on.
Yeah. So St. Vincent passing up with a quick little pass and a deep shot. Right to 20. Over again. He saved it by Stefanowicz.
Wow.
And the ball is still in the goal box and it's kicked out.
And now the Tomcats are on the offense.
Stefanowicz with a beautiful save.
I mean, the Tomcats are coming back here.
Strauss was spread thin there trying to keep possession of that ball. Thiel still keeps possession of the ball. I'm still getting over
I know, that was a beautiful save.
Desperate reach from his leg to get that ball away from the net.
That was a wild sequence on both sides for the Bearcats and the Tomcats. I mean, wonderfully set up by the Bearcats, and then Stefanowicz just robbing them of a goal.
And St. Vincent will try to get this ball back down. Wind picking up as I could feel it coming through the press box. And a Bearcat tried to get nominated for an Oscar.
Oh, that's just an unfortunate touch there.
And it will be a Bearcat throwing. And the Bearcats barking orders to each other, trying to get stuff going. Isn't there don't you have a certain amount of times for throwing, or is it as much as you want?
You know, I'm not 100% sure, because normally whenever you just do a throw and you're picking up and you're going fast.
I feel like there's a delay of game.
I definitely would agree with that. There is something like...
Number 14 seems very agitated for his teammates to get in position.
I mean, you're not going to take... Great catch there by the ball boy.
One of the Castona boys. I believe that is...
You knew he made a great play and he's showing off.
He was. She's showing off in the stands. And the Bearcats Dribbling upfield.
Plays it towards the corner.
Bearcats coming in aggressive here, and it's bounced off a Tomcat defender and out of bounds. Teal has some very, very solid defense thus far.
Very much, yes.
They have been on every single shot attempt.
Very much. And then, like I said before, it seems like the Bearcats have dominated possession, but it doesn't feel like that.
No, it feels like it's been a very,
Right. It feels
very,
like
a street fight.
almost very, very even.
And here comes the St. Vincent corner kick. A quick
Plays it
play here,
slow.
back and forth. They're going to try to get something open in the middle. 24 working off it. It's blocked by a Tomcat defender. And Teal's going to take possession out.
He put his future children on the line there.
We have St. Vincent regaining possession. Kicking deep, looking for a teammate.
And Stefanowicz.
Not a teammate, a shot, I mean.
Yeah. Well, I guess my weather app lied to me.
It stopped. It's still
I
raining.
guess it is still raining
It's
a little
very,
bit. Very light.
Very light rain.
I do like playing in the rain as an athlete, you know.
Yeah,
I feel like it gives you
Can be
like
fun.
a different. Very big booming kick there down to Strauss.
Strauss trying to beat out a defender. He does, and it's taken away.
Comes in to make the. So it's gonna go off the Bearcat. Huh? Wow, that is
These refs, these refs are interesting to say the least.
That was very much a Tomcat throw-in, but as we can keep saying,
Another Bearcat throwing now. Or
We're
is it a
not-
free kick?
I believe
Another
that's a set.
free kick.
we're not the
Or
ones on the field making
set
the call.
play. Free kick, set play. Here's a kick,
Booming kick.
and it is deep and taken by a Bearcat. Bearcats trying to find an angle on the far corner. Coming into the middle. Teal takes over. Taken back by the Bearcats. Trying to make a play happen here on offense, and Teal
Very good
stops him
defensive
literally in his
stand.
tracks.
That's kind of when an unstoppable force meets an unmovable object.
And it's shot right into the arms of Stefanowicz.
And I believe there's an offside call on St. Vincent anyways.
So it'll be a goal kick, or would this be a set
So this
play
is
or a goal
this is a
kick?
free kick because Stefanowicz swallowed it up, which means he would either
Oh, yes.
roll or punt. But now he gets the set, and
Yay, soccer. Basically, to sum up this game, yay, soccer.
it has been all soccer, all
Double header here.
football if you're European descent.
With about just over half of the half over
Half of
to
the half
try
of the
to
half.
the half of the half of the half with just about over of the half. It is still tied 0-0 as Teal makes some substitutions. Gotta do a little word gymnastics.
Right.
And there will be a Tomcat throw-in taken by the Bearcats back to Strauss.
Gonna kick it out, and that'll be a Bearcat throw-in.
The ball people doing a very good job tonight, corralling the balls and giving them to the players. That actually, I think that was those are St. Vincent players stretching over there.
Right.
I thought that was one of the.
It's the
Teal
neon
people.
green,
Yeah,
you know.
the neon green gets
Too much neon green on the field. I mean,
Yeah, the refs
the
call
refs, and both teams have it for their substitution pennies.
the staff
We have the
t-shirts
staff
are like a
and-
highlighter yellow. Teal mounting offensive drive here, shots in to the
gonna
goal
go
box, but
across.
it's going to be taken. Teal tries to get the ball back, but it does not.
St. Vincent's gonna control.
Oh,
Very nice step there.
Good
Pearson
step by
Badowski getting a nice
Yeah.
step on there.
Pearson Badowski.
So we both
Yeah, we
stumbled.
both stumbled. One of Teal's most recent substitutions, I believe.
I do agree. I concur.
I
guess.
concur. And there's number 8 again for the Tomcats. That is Grant Becker. And St. Vincent's going to bring it down into Tomcat territory once again. Still tied 0-0. And a great save by
Stefanowicz.
Is it Stefanowicz or Stefanowicz?
Stefanowicz. I know his brother, Race. Shout out, Race. He's probably not watching or listening, but...
That is my favorite thing about most of our players in our athletics is they have the most craziest names.
Well, I mean, I can't imagine. I can't even imagine how you guys react when I'm on the lacrosse field and you're doing.
Yeah, Dorenzo. I still ask you every time before we start how to say your last name. Like my last name's Walsh. You could kind of mess that up, but it's pretty difficult. Walsh. But yeah, just five letters, pretty easy. But that's one of the challenges of calling these games is remembering the long, hard to pronounce names.
Sometimes they're nice and give us pronunciation guides. But
yeah. That is also why we have been straying away from name calling because St. Vincent has a lot of players who I will not have the time or day to say what in the middle of a play.
Right, by the time you get it done.
We're just giving you what goes on the field. And what is going on is Thiel's coming back on offense. It's bounced away by
right to Badowski. Oh, and he gets leveled. And no call.
He's hit by St. Vincent's goalie and a defensive player for the Bearcats. 2 people hit him at once in the box and nothing was called. How is that clean?
That was a bit suspect, but Thiel mounting another offensive attack.
Oh, good slide tackle.
Very good slide tackle there by the Tomcats.
And are they going to call that?
I think they will, and they're going to give him a card.
Are they giving St. Vincent a card?
Yeah, that's
okay. I was about to say.
You do never know, because there was that one down there where I thought it was on St. Vincent.
These refs are something, man. This has been a very fun game to call this far.
It very much has. So I mean, I can't believe there's 12 minutes remaining in the half. I feel like the game just started.
Yeah. So Thiel will get a free kick roughly at the 45-yard line in St. Vincent territory after a foul on the Bearcats.
A yellow card.
And we'll wait.
We get the
ref gives a signal. Deep and booming kick from the Tomcats looking for something headed by.
He's going to try and does not
saved by the goalie. That's a good save by the goalie.
Very good save.
Put his body on the line there.
I couldn't tell if he was hurt or if he was just... I can't tell if he's just hurt or slow playing.
I think he's being ginger about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
and that will be on Thiel. So, getting very physical in this game.
Getting frustrated as well. Trying to call this game as unbiased as possible, even though we can support the Tomcats.
We're for Thiel.
Just these refs are getting to me.
I can do it alone if you need to go take a walk, cool off.
No. I think I'll be okay.
Just remember, you can't yell at them through the mic.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, St. Vincent's goalie is going to take that on the opposite side of the field.
And I think that is one perk of me not calling the Thiel football games.
Is that you're not yelling?
When I'm in the stands, I get to yell and say whatever
exactly.
I want. I'm a very
vocal fan.
Yes, I am a very vocal fan.
I agree with that. I am also a very vocal fan.
So St. Vincent will try to get something going here, and they'll pass right to the middle, and it will be taken by Stefanowicz. If I'm not mistaken, Stefanowicz he's a sophomore, yes.
Yes.
The roster printout does not give me where the players are from. So
he is a native of Greenville, PA.
Oh, I forgot to write that down. I was going to write... Okay, everybody listening. I was going to write that down on notes because I thought it would be a fun fact for the hometown kid being the good goalie because they are 5-1-1 right now. So, yay!
That was
Bryce Stefanowicz.
So sarcastic.
No, I promise it's not.
I know.
It's nonchalant.
But it just sounds so sarcastic.
Listen, Bryce Stefanowicz is doing a very good job.
We love you, Bryce.
He's a local boy, and he's doing great for his college.
the man bleeds blue and gold.
Yeah.
I think that's a handball against the Bearcats, and that is actually a break for the Tomcats. That's deep and not deep, but well inside of Bearcat territory for a free kick.
Roughly 40. So we'll get I believe that is
I'm sorry, I was just
I can't
distracted
see that far.
I was just distracted by the person getting carried through the stands.
Oh, interesting. I think that's Grant Becker with the kick.
I
in a
think
deep
so.
kick. Oh, it bounces off the goalie, and Teal's gonna have a chance. Teal trying to take a shot, and the goalie gets
swallowed up by the goalie. That was very frustrating.
That could have been Teal's chance.
It could have been if you could have seen
I
Jacob
slumped over my chair.
as I reiterate about the person being carried through the stands.
So this doubleheader, we're just hold on. St. Vincent with a deep kick, and it goes out. This doubleheader, me and Luca are just having fun with it.
Right. It is very.
You guys can obviously see what's going on. We're not on the radio this time. We're being as.
They're never gonna let us on TV again.
They're gonna listen to these. The boys and the men's and women's teams are gonna listen to these recordings for their film, and they're gonna be like, "Who are these two talking? Don't let them talk.
Never let them do our games again." And this is our second game going together.
Here we go
on the offensive.
Good slide tackle. He didn't touch ball nor player, but 23 jumped over it, and it will be back to the goal. I'd like to see any of them on either of the teams try to call the game and then tell me.
Right, I want to see you guys do this. That's why anytime when we do it, we guys do it for lacrosse, and they're like my teammates will make fun of them. I'm like, no, you got. Yeah. I can't because I do it for soccer. But
did you hear any of the games I did last year?
No, I'm sorry.
I did the Allegheny game.
Yeah, we took your advice. Whenever we did film and we were watching it, we just
muted it.
Yeah.
But I love doing women's lacrosse commentating. It's so much fun because I started doing it at
I still don't know. I play men's lacrosse and I don't know what goes on in women's lacrosse.
See, I'm the exact opposite. I have no idea what's going on in men's, but I know everything that's going on in women's. I started doing commentating at the beginning of last season when the dome came down, and they had a pretty decent team last year. I just had a lot of fun doing it. But I like doing all sports, so
we're all sports fans.
Women's basketball, I commentate a couple of their games. Those are fun to do.
I did women's basketball as well last year. That was my first time ever being play-by-play for women's basketball.
Women's basketball was my first play-by-play as well.
That's because I know nothing about basketball.
I didn't either. I had to read up on it before I did it.
And you point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward.
I've done a game by myself for basketball, and I couldn't say what any of the fouls were. It'll be a throw by the Tomcats.
Very nice move there.
Ooh, close to calling. Something will get called. Is that?
And it will be against the Bearcats. So it'll be a free kick for the Tomcats.
I was gonna say St. Vincent was drawing something there, and the ref agreed with me for once.
Does this mean you're gonna become a soccer ref, Jacob?
I used to ref youth soccer when I was 13.
Reffing youth soccer.
Yeah, I won't do it again. I can't. That's too much pressure for me. It's too fast, and I don't know enough.
You basically just have to call handballs.
I know all the rules of baseball, and I won't even ump because I'm scared about all the pressure. Even for youth.
Very nice kick in. And
it's
coming.
Launched up again. Out of bounds. Did it go out of bounds?
It did go out of bounds and almost hit the, the giant air things for when the dome goes up. Giant fans.
The giant fans.
I don't know why it took me forever to spit out giant fans.
And Teal will bring it in. He's holding it. I gotta keep my voice down. He was holding him, and then there's a call on the Tomcats.
I do agree he was kind of holding him there, but didn't see it that way. They saw the obvious push there by the Tomcats.
A little bit of my fan came out there with that
exclamation.
Yeah. I exclaimed it.
An interjection.
Interjection. Yeah, I gotta go back to commentator. So
we're allowed to be biased because we're for Teal.
Here we have the Bearcats who kick a ball downfield, and it will go out of bounds off
The Bearcats.
of the Bearcats.
And
It will
be a teal
goal.
goal kick.
See, people listening at home, do you want that more just basic brand calling the game, or do you want to have some fun?
Well, you're going to get what we want because you can't tell us otherwise.
This is how we don't get asked back, Luca. You gotta be humble about it.
Well, what are they going to do? They call the radio station?
Yeah, they're gonna.
Nobody's in there.
They're gonna tell Paul. They're gonna complain to Paul, and then he'll be
Well,
like,
then
"You
we
guys
just
don't know how
won't
to do games
We
anymore."
just won't do TV anymore. J-Lo needs us for the radio.
Again, be humble, Luca.
No, I know my worth. Oh, kind of a high kick.
And they call it.
A high kick
So
there against
they'll-
the Tomcats.
Yeah, there was and for those who didn't watch in the women's game, there were some questionable no-call dangerous
Yeah.
kicks, and so to see a dangerous kick called there, that's pretty good because
Right, even
you
if
don't
it was against the
you don't like
Tomcats.
to see someone
Exactly.
get kicked when they're not ready to get kicked.
Exactly.
So we'll get the St. Vincent free kick here, and that's a booming kick, and it's off the head of a Tomcat. I believe that was Beck who headed that. St. Vincent will try to get angle, and the Tomcat defense denies.
You know, Beck's probably my favorite folk artist.
So St. Vincent will set up for a corner kick here.
Beautiful
Trying to-
night here at Alumni Stadium.
Leaning my head out, trying to see, but not keeping the mic too close.
Well, my tippy toes.
Me as well. So we get eventually they're going to kick this corner kick. Here's the corner kick, and it goes past, and it's headed by a Tomcat defender, and Teal will try to take it out. That was close. That may have been called, but it was not. Head on head. And St. Vincent regains possession as it's batted away. Almost
Right into the arms of Stefanowicz. That's what you were about to say. Almost an own goal.
But Stefanowicz was ready. Still 0-0 here with 2:50 left.
Oh my gosh.
This first half is flying.
It has flown by.
Eventually, something's got to break. Somebody's got
I
to
would
score.
say somebody's got to get through and score, and we hope that it's the Tomcats.
As the Tomcats get a throw in Bearcat territory.
Starting to lose my voice here.
Double headers will do that to you. And the throw in by the Tomcats bounces over the head of a Teal player, and it's kicked back over by a Bearcat to around the 30, and Teal goes for another slide tackle. Again, there's been a lot of slide tackles.
There
in
has
this.
been, and I mean that's kind of happens when it gets wet because you know it's a lot easier to go down.
And the deep kick by Teal to bring it back into the offensive end. Teal's going to try to hold possession as it gets kicked over to Strauss. Strauss with a deep kick to the middle, looking for a connection, and it's headed away from Teal, and St. Vincent regains possession. Another header by the Tomcats now. Another header. Oh, not a header there. Just a regular.
Just a boring old kick.
Soccer should specifically play just with your head. You should have to head the ball on every single pass.
I feel like that would be so difficult.
Yeah, probably. A man's allowed to dream about random sports. This is something that would be like on ESPN, the Ocho.
Right. Although
Head soccer.
Right, I do enjoy watching the Ocho a lot. It's like the random sports they have
Well, I was
when it's on.
I can't remember what it was during the summer. We were out to lunch. We were out to lunch at my internship, and we were watching. They have like ESPN and stuff on, and they had
Right.
the Ocho on one, and there was like, I don't know what the game was, but it was like one-on-one soccer, like in an octagon with a bunch of different nets. I can't remember what game it was, but it was something along those lines. It was crazy.
You know what I like watching on those like that channel? Have you ever seen like the lumber sports?
Yes, I have. Like,
Those
where
are really
yeah,
fun
they do
to
the
watch.
tournaments.
Yeah,
They're
those
real
are
fun.
fun.
Yeah. I could never do that.
I
they're
couldn't
fun to
either,
watch.
but you know, it's really fun.
Yeah, one time in my freshman year of high school, they took us to the vocational school, and they let us like try things out to see like what we liked. And I went to climb the telephone poles.
Yeah.
They put the spikes on my feet, and I couldn't climb it. I was like, this feels so awkward. I
Yeah.
feel like I'm gonna fall. So,
10 seconds remaining in the half.
jeez, this game is fun.
It has flown by.
Also, for reference, where I'm sitting at, it's hard to see the scoreboard because of the press box.
Yeah.
And that obviously is the whistle, and that is half 0-0 here at Alumni Stadium between the Tomcats and St. Vincent Bearcats men's soccer team. That's half. We will come back and meet you guys in the second. Welcome back to Thiel College Alumni Stadium for this matchup between the St. Vincent College Bearcats and the Thiel Tomcats men's soccer team. It is tied 0-0 here to start the second half. I'm Jacob Walsh again, here with Luca Dorenzo.
It has been a very tightly contested game so far.
Yes, it's been very, very close. These two teams, he has a helmet on.
Yes, Jonah Lentz has a helmet on.
Jonah Lentz has a helmet on. I'm sorry, I just saw that, and
he got kicked in the head during one of their other games and had to get stitches.
Is that what that's for?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I just noticed it. Guess I couldn't see it from the other side of the field last time, but we kicked off here. We're getting ready to go, but I guess I had to say that.
I very much like the way you just went, he has a helmet on.
Yeah, because I've seen it before in soccer. It's like not a normal occurrence. So I was like, oh, he's wearing a helmet. But back to the main points of the game. Yeah, it's basically just been like a fist fight with both teams throwing haymakers at each other, and nobody's scored yet.
Very much a boxing match.
And here's a deep kick from the Tomcats going into Bearcat territory. And there's Lentz with the ball, passing back over to the far side. And passed forward. Tomcats trying to mount some offense here. And it's going to be close to rolling out of bounds, and into the fence goes a Bearcat as it's their possession.
Will be their throw-in.
Very, very slippery circumstances
it
here.
Is quite slippery.
As it rained to start the first half. My brother mentioned how the field has a bunch of pellets up and you could see footprints. I was like, well, yeah, it's wet. That's how a new field's going to be.
Right.
And good through ball here, but it's picked up by the Tomcats, and St. Vincent will not have a chance.
All the way down to the corner. Didn't try and salvage it.
And there's just too many Tomcats. It does not look like they're going to get the ball in the middle here. St. Vincent still trying to make something work from the outside in. Thiel with a break. There's Lentz.
Almost collide there with A.J. Trobeck.
St. Vincent now passing in a triangle. Passes inside. Number 29 for the Bearcats looking for a teammate. And a good great slide tackle for possession by the Tomcats.
That's try and play it through.
I think number 17 that was. And it will be Tomcat ball. So the Tomcats getting some stuff going here. I'm pretty quick.
I'm glad the ref saw what I saw. I saw that just ever so slightly nick a Bearcat's foot, and I thought that they wouldn't call it for the Tomcats, but
Nick gets the ball gets thrown in, but the Bearcats take it. And St. Vincent will have a deep kick over to the teammate number 12, and he will try to find a through ball here, but he does not go for it, and he passes back to 29. Lentz again kicking deep upfield with nobody there, just a bouncing ball. And St. Vincent holds while Thiel fights for it, and St. Vincent's going to bring it back out.
I didn't know they were going to try and protect to let it roll out, or if they were going to try and make something out of it.
St. Vincent takes it, that is a dangerous header, but it works. Number 5 for the Tomcats with the header.
Sometimes you just got to put your body on the line.
And Strauss for Thiel will take it. And he will try to pass upfield to his teammate and try to get something going in the middle here. And the goal is down! Oh! There was an open shot on the ball, but St. Vincent beat Thiel to the punch.
Number 17 there was rushing in to try and get the shot off, but he just couldn't get there before the defense did.
Thiel trying to keep possession, but they do keep possession. I thought it came off number 10's foot, but I guess St. Vincent touched it. St. Vincent will tap the ball in the air and try to recover, but Strauss takes it for the Tomcats, and it gets passed on a beautiful through ball to the backside. Come in with the goalie, and here's the shot for the Tomcats! Oh, and it just goes! Bounces, it jumps over a body, but does not go. I thought that would have been it.
I thought that was a guaranteed goal for the Tomcats. They still have offensive possession.
And a throw-in by Strauss.
They're going to take their time here and set up.
Strauss waiting for the perfect opportunity. He finds a teammate. And a good header trying to connect, but it's bounced away by Bearcats. Taken by the Tomcats now, and the Tomcats are going to try to look for an open shot to shoot, and here's the shot, and St. Vincent gets on it, and he does a spin in the air as the ball rolls out of bounds. Good defensive play by the Bearcats. And Teal trying to get something going here.
But they have a corner kick right now, so we'll see if they can do something with this. They have had a lot of opportunities.
Teal seems like they are right on the cusp. They are putting pressure, and they are getting people in the right places. Let's see if this corner kick can be the
key.
The key, yeah. I lost my train of thought of what I wanted to use there.
We have a stoppage of play by the ref.
And the ref's going to discuss.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what that was about, but...
He pointed to something. I don't know what he pointed to, but he had to tell them something, and here comes the corner kick by Strauss. Corner kick by Strauss. It's there. It's a header! He scores! What a beautiful header! Goal for the Tomcats! I can't see the number, but Teal has drawn the first goal with 40 minutes to go in this second half. The Tomcats lead by 1, and his teammates mob him on the sideline.
That was a beautiful corner there, and a wonderful header to put it in.
Is how you execute a corner kick.
As the Bearcats coach is just, he's as stupefied as we are.
Yeah. And that was number 5, Carson Maurer, the sophomore.
And that has gotten everybody fired up
and
here.
The fans, yes. Lucas beating me to the punch on the descriptions, but yes, Alumni Stadium is somewhat rocking here after that goal to give the Tomcats a 1-goal advantage.
Just so excited to see a goal.
It was a beautiful play. And like I said, Teal was on the cusp, and they found the key, and now they lead 1-0 here.
And now they have to protect with this lead, especially now with the Bearcats
here comes the Bearcats
on the
streak, and he tries to cut it backwards, and it does not go. That was a great play by number 23, number 27 for the Bearcats. Who was that? 23 for the Bearcats. That was Kevin Aguilar-Contreras.
I was looking at the women's roster. I'm glad you grabbed it because I almost said the women's
Kevin Aguilar-Contreras had a beautiful backward shot. He put it sideways with a great angle, but it just was too far over.
It's from Annapolis, Maryland.
Oh.
That has no value, but, you know. So we have another stoppage here.
And the ref's going to say something, too.
I think he's talking to the bench.
Yeah. The St. Vincent coach gives a thumbs up.
I would say, I don't know if that's a very sarcastic thumbs up or if that's a sincere thumbs up.
And we get the kick from St. Vincent. And Strauss is going to try to take possession. He comes on the far sideline, and he slides into his bench. But he gets right back up, and he runs. That's field's got to be slippery.
Putting his body on the line to make the play.
And Teal's going to have to try to hold it.
That's...
You can't do that in soccer.
Well, no.
I guess you can do that in soccer.
By the ref's opinion,
and then they call it on the Bearcats.
No, I think they're calling it on the Tomcats.
No,
on the Bearcats. He looks like he was directing traffic there. He's pointing one way, then the other way.
What is going on here? We were talking about the refs in that first half, but...
strictly pandemonium.
I mean, that looked like a linebacker hitting a receiver, and it wasn't called, and then the Bearcats are called.
I don't know.
There's got to be some consistency and some precedent, but I guess there's not. It's all out the window here tonight in this pack matchup. Whoever can take it literally is blow for blow. Whoever can take the punch wins the game. And Lentz is going to try to cut off the Bearcats, but he cannot, as the Tomcats try to hold him off on defense now. A good through ball, and it's just batted away by number 14 of the Tomcats. He got his toe right on it and was able to direct that out.
That ball was having some weird bounce on it. I didn't know if it was going to bounce on the other side of the flag or the other and make it either a corner or a throw, because one of those things could be detrimental.
I don't know who I prefer right now from this Teal roster, the defensemen or the middies. They're both playing
exceptional.
Yes. They're both doing a beautiful job, and the defense is just, they're holding back the Bearcats, but I don't know if this is a throw-in or... This is a throw-in.
Yeah, it is a throw.
They're doing a play for a throw-in, and it's going to go off a Teal head, and...
Ooh! And that's
going to be called, too.
And, oh my gosh, we're going to...
and he got they kicked
getting
the
a
ball.
little heated.
The ball was kicked right at Tomcat after the whistle was down, and there's going to be a
Yellow
yellow card. And this is getting chippy
It
here.
is getting very
in
chippy here.
Greenville, Pennsylvania, between these two heated rivals, the Tomcats and the Bearcats.
The battle of the cats.
The battle of the cats, as the Tomcats lead 1-0. And there's been a couple calls recently.
So not only is this a pack matchup, it is also the battle of the cats.
Battle of the cats. One's a I gotta show you the name of this, what a Bearcat is.
I think I've seen it before. You know, I think I've seen something that says like, you know,
That's
Yeah.
a Bearcat. A binturong.
I think I've seen somewhere that or saw somewhere.
Yeah,
that-
Bearcats are real. The binturong, also known as the Bearcat, is a medium-sized mammal that is native to South and Southeast Asia. They are threatened by habitat loss, hunting. So that's unfortunate. But back to just them in general. So binturong is a Bearcat. It's like I don't know how to describe it.
the things we talk about while there's breaks in the game.
So now Teal's goalie will play back and forth passing with his teammates, trying to bait St. Vincent, and that was close to a trip. It was not called, but Teal's defense will take it back anyways. And now St. Vincent gets the ball, and there's a good shot, but it goes right into Stefanowicz.
Stefanowicz's hands.
Stefanowicz.
There you go.
With Stefanowicz with a beautiful game so far.
He has pitched a beauty of a. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. I'm not gonna jinx him. I don't want to be the guy who gives the announcer's jinx.
Yeah, the announcer's jinx. Yeah, so Bearcats are real, basically.
Yes.
Just so you guys know, there's a little fun fact for you.
Would you own a Bearcat if you could?
Yeah, they're pretty cool guys. I mean, they kind of got sharp claws, but that's what I was doing. I was describing what a Bearcat looks like. I don't know what animal comes close to it. A large...
Maybe a badger.
Yeah, it's kind of like the size of a large house cat or American badger, but think of it like thicker and longer. And so it's like fuzzy and black. And it's just like, it's a medium-sized animal. It's got a long tail. Like maybe think of like a river otter, but bigger and bulkier. I don't know. Man, I'm trying.
You are trying. You're not a conservations major, so you know.
I
or,
do.
You know, or any biology major, so.
I do like animals a lot, so.
Well, who doesn't?
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Back to soccer.
Right, it's very much
tumbles to the ground twice. Oh my.
Very much a melee for the ball there.
That should win an Oscar. 2 tumbles in the span of 5 seconds. That should win an Oscar. I hope the crowd hears that from me.
Maybe he'll get an EGOT, an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and a Tony.
Yeah.
That performance is halfway there. Offside.
And that will be offside, so the calls get reversed, and now the Tomcats get the set play.
I put my arm up like people can see me. Like offsides.
Offsides. It should be like a YouTube gaming video, and we should have a camera on us in the bottom corner, so
Right.
people could
You know,
see
like,
this
see it,
madness and
yeah.
understand where we're coming from.
See us just devolt. Like, see the faces behind the voices that are making you go nuts.
Yeah. And Lentz is gonna try to fake out a Bearcat, and he will, passing to his teammate. And his teammate will fake out a Bearcat, and their Tomcats are going upfield.
Say knocks it off a Bearcat,
And contact was made with number 23 of the Tomcats' knee. That is Ethan
Byler
on the
and
ground.
that's not good when you have knee-to-knee contact.
No, and we will.
Step away.
No,
Wait, is he getting up? He is not.
we're gonna step away while they sort this out. We're back here. Fortunately, Ethan is up, and with the help of his teammates coming off the field now, the Tomcats do lead 1-0 here with 33 minutes left in the second half. And they switch to substitution, teammates coming and getting him as the crowd claps. And we could only hope that that Ethan is okay and just needs some rest and some time off the field.
Those leg injuries are some that you never want to see.
No,
because you know how detrimental they can be.
so we've come back again, just waiting a little bit until Ethan was brought off the field, and
Until he was completely off the field.
And so Thiel will have the throw-in now.
I would say I still believe it'll be Thiel throwing.
And Strauss throws in a good throw-in, a beautiful deep throw-in, but it goes nowhere as the
It's going to land.
Bearcats head away.
Lebowski.
And Thiel's going to try to fight for it, but the Bearcats have some speed coming off the edge here. And the
They're
Bearcats are
gonna
going to try
play a
to
long
cross
ball.
over, and it's taken by Jonah Lentz.
It's unfortunate about him with that injury to his head. He can't use his
Yeah.
head. So in that ball right there, he probably would have just knocked it down.
And that's almost a beautiful slide tackle by Lentz, but he was just off the mark by a millisecond. And
Going to play it back to Stefanowicz, who's going to just boot this over the 50.
And this is going to be a rough fight right here down on the 50-yard line for this ball.
Neither team wants to give up these balls around the 50.
Oh, and that is a good play. No call. It was all ball.
So it'll be a Bearcat throw.
And here comes Thiel back coming up on pressure. And number 25 is in the game now for the Tomcats. That is Nico Haddon.
Nico, I believe.
Nico with 2 Ks. He's up in front for the Tomcats now. And St. Vincent is coming down the field quick. Thiel's defense needs to batten down the hatches.
A beautiful save there by
Stefanowicz.
And Thiel being able to clear it out and take the pressure off of him.
And there's battening down those said hatches as Thiel clears it back into Bearcat territory. And Evan will give it over to Jonah. Jonah's going to kick outfield. It bounces off a Bearcat, and now Thiel's number 34 will take it. Strauss with a little bit of a tap to his teammate. And here comes Nico down the sideline trying to beat the goalie to the ball, and the goalie's going to just kick it out of bounds, and so it'll be a Thiel throw-in.
I mean, that's a good play there by Nico because, I mean, you can either try and kick that in towards the net, and the goalie probably would have, if he got his feet on it, would have been able to control it and get it up. And now, instead of that, the goalie just has to clear it out, and it's a throw-in for the Tomcats.
Mm-hmm. Strategic.
Strategery.
Yeah. Stratagem. Dude, Strauss has a hell of a throw.
Yeah, that was a very good throw.
Almost
a own goal. I was with you
close
on that one.
Yeah, and Strauss will get the throw again. Yeah, Strauss, I don't think I've ever seen someone with as strong as a throwing as him.
He's gonna probably he's just trying to huck it right into the box, and he's doing
good
that.
Throw, good header by the Tomcats, and it bounces off a Bearcat, and Thiel's gonna try to keep possession in. And it's going to be another header by the Bearcats, and Teal's going to try to regain possession and set something up, given over to back upfield. It gets taken by a Bearcat, and the Bearcats are going to start something here, but the Tomcats aren't going to be wary of it. And Jonah tries to make play it, and it falls. But then Evan comes in, and it's taken away by Teal now. So there you go. There's 3 in the back working together.
Very well. They're going to try and
here comes Nico down the
possession.
far sideline now, trying to keep number 4 off him. And number 4 gets a chip on that ball, and it goes rolling as it comes up to Strauss on the pressure. Beck's going to bat it away, but it's going to give back to the Bearcats. And then Beck's going to mark that ball out forward, and Teal's going to get back on offense here. But no, never mind. It gets batted away by a Bearcat.
So I think they're just going to let it roll out, and it'll be a Tomcat throw-in.
So some more pinball in here between the Bearcats and the Tomcats. As long as Teal lets this clock run, they are the ones that hold this lead, and their defense has stayed strong.
Their defense has very much stayed strong.
They've let a couple leaks in, but they've made up for it, whether it be Stefanowicz or the back 3.
The back 3 have been very strong, and when you even have a strong back 3 and you can count on a strong goalkeeper, you are solid.
Now Teal...
I just thought that ball was going out.
Yeah, Teal going back and forth.
I have terrible depth perception, which is probably something my coach does not want to hear me
Strauss
say.
with a deep shot right to the goalie. The goalie's going to play it. Then he's going to eventually pick it up, throw it to the far side. I mean the near side for us. Throw it across his body for him. And it's going to bounce off a Bearcat and be taken upfield for the Tomcats, but the Bearcats recover. And it's going to be fought for now, and it's taken again by the Tomcats. The Tomcats are going to look for somebody to pass to, and it's passed back to Jonah. And it's going to roll off his foot.
And it'll be a Tomcat throw.
So it did not roll off his foot.
It rolled off a Bearcat's foot. Teal making some substitutions here.
Jonah Lentz will come out now. And I believe that is 17 as well. Andy Mangold coming out as well.
Number 34 back in the game.
Number 34, Derek Thomas with the throw-in. And Thomas will get the ball back, and he'll chip it right up and try to have his teammates get something. And Tomcats are going to take it to the middle here. They just need an opportunity, and here's that opportunity. Number 10 for the Tomcats. A.J. Trebek, the grad student, with the second goal for Teal, and they lead here.
That was a nice goal there, just being able to sneak it by the goalie. And Teal adding on to their lead.
Beautiful offensive play started from Thomas down through the middle, and the back pass to Trebek just to get that angle and put it in the back of the net. Teal leads this pack matchup 2-0 with 28 minutes to go in the second.
Teal now very much in control of their own destiny.
Teal goal scored by number 10, A.J. Trebek.
And maybe the microphones pick up on the crowd noise, but they are cheering. Just a year ago, this Tomcat team finished with 1 win and 1 tie, that tie coming against these Bearcats. And they have flipped the script, going 5-1-1 so far this season.
And if they come out of here with a win, that'll be 6-1-1.
It'd be very, very great to start pack play with a victory.
Oh, it's probably the best feeling you can get. And that sets the tone for the rest of the pack games, because if you beat one, you think you can beat them all. Let's see if the Tomcats can catch the Bearcats on the back heel here.
And the Bearcats goalie with it, yeah, I was about to say, very booming kick, and Teal's going to take it. That's back with the ball, passing upfield over to Blatt. Blatt coming up. Blatt passing forward. Teal looking for something, and their through ball won't go as it goes right to the Bearcat goalie.
Cameron Rock in net for the Bearcats.
Like Nico with a K, it's Cameron with a K.
Names are interesting.
Maurer passing upfield to Nico. Nico trying to get a foot on that, but does not go as St. Vincent comes upfield. And Teal's got to hold the Bearcats here. You cannot let them in this early.
You don't want to give up a goal right after you scored yourself.
It looks like the Bearcats are trying to set up something around the edges. Teal's got to keep their angles about them, and they do, batting it out, and that will be a throw-in for St. Vincent, but that was indeed a good step. So Teal needs to keep their wits about them, make sure that they don't give up any bad angles. That like AJ Trebek's goal, that was a great angle taken advantage of.
That goal made me spill my Skittles.
And we'll have the throw-in. St. Vincent just booming the ball on the ground as it bounces to their teammate. And a great header by Maurer from the Tomcats, and the Teal will take possession as the Bearcats collide together while Hunter Blatt tries to take it upfield. He turns around. And Blatt goes to the ground, and that will be a call, a trip on Blatt, not against Blatt.
That was a very obvious trip there against St. Vincent.
And so the Tomcats will now have a free kick, and number 4 for the Tomcats, Evan, will take it. He gives it to Maurer. Maurer over to 34, Thomas. Thomas upfield for number 10. Number 6 for Teal, trying to catch the ball off the back of a Bearcat.
Able to turn and get it out.
And the Bearcats will have an open through ball here, but Evan gets to it, and he will bat it out of bounds. And the Bearcats will try to look for an opportunity on the throw-in. They do a quick pass, and then once again, the Tomcats are there. And Beck will pass it back to Stefanowicz. Keep stuttering on those long names.
It's been a long night.
Hey, I'm just happy that they're up.
All right. Happy to be calling a Tomcats win. Hopefully. Yeah, knock on wood.
Dang, Luca.
I'm sorry. I may have just...
Oh my gosh, Luca, I'm gonna...
it didn't go in.
I couldn't even call that because I was frustrated after what Luca said with the attempt on goal.
I'm sorry. I jinxed it.
You didn't jinx it. Nothing happened yet, but... Again, the Bearcats taking those angles, and we'll see what happens.
They're going to have a free kick.
I think it's a corner kick.
Yep. Yeah, jeez. As I said, long night.
So we have a corner kick here for the Bearcats. Teal needs to be very wary of this. You got to pack the box and keep man on man here.
So just get it out.
And a good corner kick, and it will be taken out by the Tomcats off a header, and St. Vincent will have to try to reorganize. That's a beautiful play by number 14 of the Tomcats, Trey Grazier. I had to read his last name twice. Trey Grazier with a beautiful play, sliding to the ground and getting that ball away. Thomas with a beautiful header over to Trebek.
Beautiful header.
Trebek passing upfield to the middle. Tomcats getting possession and pressure. Tomcats coming on offense here, looking for an opportunity. Teal bringing it in, and it will roll out bounds off the foot of a Bearcat. And it will be a corner kick for the Tomcats.
That will be a corner kick for the Tomcats. Let's see if they can capitalize and add to this lead.
Teal with the momentum with 2-0, and a corner kick. Let's see what happens as there's a Tomcat substitution.
Change their name from the Teal Tomcats to the Teal Pressure Cookers. I regret saying that. If I could take something off the air, it would be that. That was a stupid joke.
It's there forever.
No!
I hope the men's team hears this.
No!
And here we go on the corner kick. It's there. It's bounced in the
way.
And it's out. Nuts. Yep. That's my reaction. There's a call. It'll be a Teal free kick.
And it's against the Bearcats.
We get a set play here.
So this is the free kick.
Yes. This one's the free kick.
Right,
You were just telling the future.
I was just seeing the future. As we have a stoppage in play.
And the ref's going to run over to the sideline.
I think I might know where this is going. Yeah, he's giving a card to the bench.
Oh! So the bench gets a card, and the coaches put their faces in their hands.
And the coaches just immediately stop talking. Which is for the best, because if you're going to get a card, you don't want to...
You can't put an effect on your team right now.
Right, and you don't want to add on to it.
You're down 2-0. You got to play a quiet and quick game and just try to score back. But
right,
Tomcats are in good position here with almost centered on the hashes for a free kick. We'll see what they decide to do with it.
St. Vincent building a wall right in front of...
Is this a lefty kicking?
Well, I still think this is Becker.
I think this is he's lined up like he's going to kick left-footed, but Becker may not. Yeah, Becker's left-footed.
Off the head. Oh, the post.
Almost trickles in, but
that was
go.
So close.
I was going to say lefty from lefty. I know what it looks like when you're lining up lefty to kick. So we will get a St. Vincent
I don't know about you, Jacob, but the worst thing about working these double headers is these headphones start hurting my ears.
Yeah, that's why I wear hats, because the headset puts less pressure on my head and it feels more comfortable.
You're so smart.
Oh, thanks, man. Oh, big header by St. Vincent as Teal comes into the offensive territory. And St. Vincent will try to take it out as he's fought with a Tomcat. And there's 21 minutes to go here.
Nice slide tackle.
And Teal. Ooh. Wow.
A no call there. I mean, and I agree with that in the fact that he just put himself.
Yeah,
he just put himself there, and
he put himself in between the. Oh, come on!
Yeah, there, right. Dude. That being a call makes sense because he just he shoved.
I had to take a second. Yeah, that
Jacob was ready to fly out of the booth and go fight.
That was definitely in place of what just occurred from Teal, but the difference was Evan got between him playing the ball, and there was no intent to block him. He ran into him. But in that sense, that was a blatant penalty.
He was just there to wallop him. As Stefanovic just booms that one.
I just find it bad sportsmanship when you're down and losing and you decide to start acting up because of it.
Right.
Like, keep your head in the game and try to get back in the game.
Especially in a game that's close.
I mean, again, it's been chippy all night, but...
Right. There's a line between chippy and being...
Yeah, being, I guess I'd say, petty about it.
Right.
Oh, deep booming kick to clear it into Tomcat territory.
No Bearcats around it.
And Teal will try to keep possession as he still slips through the ball, but he still holds possession. Still holding possession. On. Beautiful play with the legs.
And that is a slide tackle.
And it is not called because of advantage. There we go.
And
the upright. There we go. We got our first full advantage call.
Right. And if you didn't hear me, did I explain that in the women's game?
I think it was the women's game.
Okay.
Luca explained advantage.
Right. If you didn't hear me explain it in the women's game, advantage is when a penalty is committed, but your team already has possession and your momentum's going towards the net. And so what the ref will do is call advantage because it's basically just him saying, I acknowledge the foul.
And there is a
injured Bearcat.
There's a Bearcat down, and the ball rolled over him. I hope he is okay. He looks like he is in pain.
We'll get a stoppage of play
of play, and we will step back over once he gets attended to. We've got another yellow card here, and I think it's on St. Vincent. It's on the bench again.
It's bench again.
Are we going to see a coach get kicked?
We might, because he just...
Did he get kicked?
Yeah, there's the red card.
There we go. We have a red card. And St. Vincent's coach has been kicked out of this game, while Teal leads 2-0.
I don't know if that's head coach or if that's an assistant coach.
That's a coach. That's all
it is a coach. Somebody on the St. Vincent bench.
And he went to grab something. I don't know what he's grabbing.
I don't know what he's grabbing either.
Grabbed something in his hand, and now he is walking over, and I believe he will be exiting.
That is a walk of shame.
Yes, he will be exiting from the other side. And so, yeah, he will have a walk of shame as Thiel leads here 2-0. And, yeah, it's been chippy.
It has really been chippy. And I think if I remember, we can't start the game until he's off.
No, you have to wait. So I was telling Luca about my first experience calling a men's soccer game. Thiel's head coach got kicked, and I didn't realize it when I was on the radio. So here we go. I got my redemption of the coach getting kicked off.
It's my first time seeing a coach get kicked off the pitch.
And so Thiel will try to hold St. Vincent back as they come into Tomcat territory.
Ooh. Booming kick right into him.
And number 28 for the Bearcats will take the possession back after bounced off him. And they'll try to get something going here with a deep kick over, and it's just going to bounce out. Good play by Thiel. Good play by the goalie, not touching it and letting it roll out.
Letting it going out. St. Vincent's bench coach, or whatever he may be, is getting escorted out.
Is he off? Yeah, he's walking over now.
Yeah, he's just walking by the concession stand.
So Thiel's goalkeeper will get ready for this goal
booming kick.
And it's off a St. Vincent player and back into Tomcat territory. So St. Vincent with honestly, with a little bit of offensive momentum recently, but the Tomcat defense has held strong. And a booming kick by Thiel's goalkeeper, straight out of bounds, but taking it back past the 50.
Almost just nailed Kristen.
So now a Bearcat throw in. Taken by Maurer. Maurer passes upfield to back over to another teammate, and it's now upfield with two Bearcats surrounding Strauss. I believe that is not Strauss. That is someone else.
Another Bearcat down.
Another Bearcat down on the far sideline as play continues, and that ball will go out of bounds. And he is back up and seems to be okay-ish. The ref will go and check on him as he stands near the 50. And we will wait on confirmation.
Maybe just some cramping. I just saw somebody flip the bird from the stands.
Maybe. Honestly, Jonah's helmet looks pretty cool. I like it. It looks like it looks like a tactical swim cap.
It looks about as cool as a helmet during a soccer game can look.
Yeah. It mimics what an NFL Guardian cap is.
Yeah.
But
just not on the helmet, as there's a shove and it's called against.
And he has his hands there, and he gets a card for it, a yellow card.
St. Vincent is really just racking up these cards right now.
The Bearcats are not playing disciplined soccer right now, and the refs are giving it to them for it.
And it shows it is 2-0 in favor of the Tomcats.
Yeah.
Which is honestly quite contrary, because I feel as much as I've seen the Thiel men's team play soccer just in calling games and watching on my own free will, they seem to be a very undisciplined team. But today, have had a very...
They've been playing very well, and we'll get another free kick here. So we'll see if the Tomcats could do something with
see
it.
If they can capitalize on this.
Get ourselves ready.
I promise, if they score, I won't step on you.
Beck for Thiel will kick deep. And it's right to the goalie. So Beck basically just giving it back to St. Vincent. St. Vincent's going to come up fast, but Thiel's going to break it off.
Being able to step in there and create.
And there will be a St. Vincent substitution with 16 minutes left in this match.
This quarter seems to have gone by fast and yet dragged on at the same time.
There's been a lot of stoppages this second half.
That's true. Well, if St. Vincent stopped getting so many cards, we'd have so little stoppages.
They have to wait for their coach to come on.
Right.
But that's neither here nor there.
Right, that's not important. Somewhat.
Yeah. So the Bearcats trying to get another drive offensively. Jonah trying to get a hold of that ball. He cannot. And St. Vincent's got to have a step here.
No,
Beautiful side tackle by
slide.
Maurer. And there's another Bearcat down. You may have jinxed this turf, Luca.
I may have.
Oh.
He's gripping his
And
heel.
while there was a Bearcat down, Nico Hattis got into it physically with a Bearcat, and he had some words with him. They're waving
Chris.
the medical
the
people
trainer
over, the
on.
trainer over, so we're going to step away for a minute as the players come to the sideline. We are back. Luckily, number 12, Javier Torres, is walking off the field on his own accord after being down for a minute or two, and we will get play resumed here.
Before we go back to play, I just want to shout out. History has been made as the White Sox break the modern MLB record for most losses.
There it is.
121 losses for the White Sox.
They were holding off the Angels as long as possible, but that's it. Chicago White Sox, worst team in history. Wow.
I can't imagine being a Chicago White Sox fan.
It's almost like being a Pittsburgh Pirates fan.
Yeah, but we never had the most losses in modern history.
Yeah, it feels like we do.
I know, it feels like we've had.
And here comes Nico again with his arm getting grabbed, him getting the ball through and past to a teammate. I will say, watch for these. Watch around midfield. It's getting really physical in midfield. Look at
just
that.
a shove down there. It's getting chippy everywhere.
These Bearcats are not going away quietly, but the Tomcats seem to be holding them. Ooh, and he gets good. Number 23 almost got kicked. He may have got kicked. It's just
It is getting really physical here.
Yeah. There's so much going on, and it's hard to explain exactly what is happening. I mean, you guys at home could see it.
Right. On the radio, it would have been taking a lot to explain.
Oh my God!
Beautiful
touch by Maurer. Oh my Lord! I couldn't dream of doing that in my life.
I'm definitely not that physical. Or flexible. I meant flexible. Not physical.
And the Bearcats are going to try to play the angle again, and they do get the angle.
And that will roll out.
And that was
be a goal
Thomas
kick.
getting the ball rolling out, and it will be a goal kick for the
And
Tomcats.
we have a substitution.
Substitution for Thiel. AJ Trebek, the one goal scorer, coming back in. Who had the first goal again?
You're asking the wrong person because I cannot remember.
Come on, Luca. We should know this.
We should know this. Was it Maurer? Carson Maurer?
No, Maurer's defense.
He's also defense and midfield.
I don't know who it was. I can't remember. Well, AJ Trebek has a goal, and another Tomcat has a goal.
You just want to lean out and shout and ask.
Yeah, well, I'm looking down the roster and seeing what name sounds familiar. A beautiful kick by Jonah Lentz.
I bet you $1 it was Carson Maurer.
I don't think it was Maurer. What would Maurer be doing all the way up there?
Because he also plays midfield.
He's been playing back all game.
I need proof.
We're going to go have Luca figure out who scored the first goal. If it was Maurer, that would be interesting, but yeah, I don't know. We're just going to keep going with it until Luca finds out. So Nico with a beautiful touch taking the ball out away from the Bearcats. Nico Hattis is going to come upfield and receive the ball again. And he's just going to play keep away. He's doing a very, very good job at doing so until the Bearcats get the ball back from Thomas. And Luca is back.
You owe me $1, Jacob.
It was?
It was Carson Maurer.
It was Carson Maurer. I am so sorry, Carson. I could not remember it was him. So you are right. You were the right person to ask in the first place.
Give me my $1.
I don't have $1. I'm calling a soccer game.
Wait, you don't have random loose bills with you?
Nah, I don't like keeping loose bills on me.
Fair.
You were gone. Nico had some beautiful touches keeping the ball away from the Bearcats. Oh, and that
collision, and it's gonna be against.
And the Bearcats are gonna be upset
right,
about it again.
Not very happy with that call at all.
It was indeed a trip.
Very much so.
And there's 12:30 left here with the Tomcats still leading 2-0. Evan goes quick here, being all sneaky about it.
Trying to sneak by the Bearcats.
And they do seem to sneak by the Bearcats. Oh, but the goalie with a beautiful save by the goalie.
To rock.
I was hoping that would have bounced away. And
Trebek with a lot of speed coming in fast.
Yeah, good play by AJ.
What a play by AJ.
Yeah. Evan coming back here. Evan playing keep away now too, doing a good job. And he kicks it upfield, and it's going to be taken by Jonah, but it eventually rolls off the foot of Jonah outbounds and be a throw-in for the Bearcats. But they are keeping them from getting that back corner.
Very much
That's where the Bearcats seem to have coming from all game, is trying to get the angle on that corner, and the Tomcats will not let up.
They definitely will not let up.
And another throw-in by St. Vincent. They're going to try to bring it back from the other side of the field, and Thiel's just going to fall on it. And here comes Strauss trying to break it up, and it rolls out, and the Bearcats are going to have possession in Thiel territory near the goal. And here comes an angle by the Bearcats, a good deflection, but almost, the Tomcats just keeping away.
Stand.
Almost a shot by the Bearcats, but the Tomcats are doing wonders on defense, and there is a Tomcat down on the far side, and there will be a call for a trip against the Tomcats, and now the Bearcats have a free kick. Tomcat still down.
Can't see who it is as he gets up. I think that was Grant Becker.
That is Grant Becker. Have I been calling Becker Beck this whole time?
Yeah, you have been saying Beck.
Oh, thanks for telling me, Luca. Well, Becker,
I thought you would figure it out.
Becker, same thing.
Sorry, Grant Becker.
Yeah, sorry, Grant. Your last name's Becker.
I thought you would have gotten the hint when I went, Beck's my favorite folk artist. Oh. It's because you would have, checked.
I thought you just meant that it's funny they share a name, but you live and you learn.
Right.
And a free kick from St. Vincent goes in.
That's just an unfortunate bounce.
And the Bearcats are going to be quick about this, trying to get the ball back out.
Stefanowicz had a read on it, and it just bounced off his teammate's foot and into the net.
And he's had a great game. It's a shame that's the one that he gives up.
Exactly. That is an unfortunate blemish there on Stefanowicz's game.
Thiel's just going to have to come back strong and try to put another one, and they can't let up here.
Right, and then it unfortunately ends the shutout for Stefanowicz. So now I didn't jinx him. Hopefully the Tomcats don't let up their pressure and they can keep their lead.
Yes. Thiel's got to somewhat put their foot back on the gas pedal. It seems they've been playing more prevent than aggressive. So you got to just get something going here for your Thiel offensively and keep the ball in there.
Just keep the ball away from St. Vincent.
So the Tomcats, which is some aggressive defense here, as St. Vincent keeps trying to drive territory. Good steal by the Tomcats.
And try and play it up.
And St. Vincent will take the ball back, but Strauss is fighting tooth and nail against him. And Nico gets a foot on the ball and takes it upfield, and it goes back and forth between the Tomcats and the Bearcats. And the Bearcats take possession. And they missed a missed pass, and it will be Thiel throwing.
If you're Thiel, you're going to try and want to bite so much of this clock off.
9:30 left here. And Thiel's calling their players in, trying to get people in position, not trying to give up this possession, and it will roll off a Tomcat out of bounds, and it will be St. Vincent ball, and a quick St. Vincent throw-in with a header off the Tomcats, and St. Vincent's going to get a throw-in in deep Thiel territory. Bearcats throw-in with a Tomcat draped over.
I would say almost drug him down.
And they're going to, the Tomcats got to get this ball away. They do, but it goes right back to St. Vincent on the, on the backside. And Thiel's just going to have to put pressure on him and try to get this ball back. Ooh. Oh, and there you see a header by Jonah. That was more forehead.
Right, that makes me cringe just looking at it.
Jonah putting his body on the line for his team. And Thiel with a beautiful header, and he runs in. That is just an unfortunate play there.
Yeah,
both players down.
Both players are down.
Both going for the ball.
This play is stopped.
And that was number 14 for the Tomcats, Trey Grazier, who went down, but he's up now. And the Tomcats help the St. Vincent player up off the ground, and he seems to be all right as well. I can't make out the number. It is 29, I believe. Alfie Aldridge, who went down, and he seems to be okay, and it will be a free kick for the Tomcats. 8:30 left now.
Time ticking down in this game.
Booming kick from the goalkeeper, and almost another unfortunate header situation, but both players come out unscathed.
And that's just what happens when both teams are going hard for the ball.
Yes. Jonah Lentz tried to get possession there, but the ball went outside, and the St. Vincent Bearcats will come back on offense, but Thiel intercepts with a header and breaks up the pass.
Skip off, but it will be a corner for the Bearcats.
Carl, you got to lock down here. If you're the Tomcats, you got to.
This might be the game right here.
You got to hold strong. You got to watch every single player on that field. Right. You can't let one of those bounces happen. They do a quick corner, trying to get something set up.
It short, long shot, just misses.
That was so close.
Very close.
That was an open net and a good shot. It just doesn't go, and Thiel keeps a 1-goal lead.
As they make some substitutions here.
Thiel switches out a few players. And it will be a goal kick.
Let's see what they can do here.
Good kick.
Nice touch
taken by
Trebek,
but the Bearcats take it over. And Evan's going to put pressure on number 22 of the Bearcats. Evan trying to get the ball out. Jonah covering with him. And it's going to be passed along field. Oh, that was a beautiful pass, but it's blocked by the Tomcats. Another shot, and it rolls out off a Tomcat. That was a handball, and I don't know if they call it.
And they're not going to call it. They're just going to give them the
call a corner kick. That was, I don't know if that was a handball. It looked like a handball. That would have been a travesty if it was a handball and it was called inside of the goal box.
Especially inside of the box to give them a penalty kick.
Now another corner kick. The Bearcats putting pressure on Thiel extremely.
Is your heart racing? My heart is racing.
Yes, it is. This is coming down to the wire.
It is very much coming down to the wire.
And here's the corner kick. And the Tomcats will just cover it up, but there's a Bearcat ready for the ball, and he passes over to the near side. Strauss keeping pressure. Strauss not letting him get that angle on him. Strauss keeping the ball out. Good play by Strauss defensively, and he kicks it out, and it will be a Bearcat throw-in.
And it will just be a throw, which is the best of the two scenarios, either a kick or a throw.
Beautiful defensive stand by Strauss, and the Tomcats are putting heavy pressure now on the Bearcats.
That ball is kicked in.
And good header by number 5.
Way to get that head on it. The Tomcats just need to get it up
ball and out. And that's off a Bearcat. Will it roll out of bounds? No, it gets passed back in from St. Vincent. St. Vincent's going to try to bring the offense back out. And here comes A.J. Trebek pressuring and getting St. Vincent to retreat a little bit into their own end, but looking for Evan with a beautiful header. The Tomcats are just there on the ball. They're hitting their marks, but the Bearcats are fighting, and the Tomcats finally clear it back. Beautiful, beautiful defensive stand by Thiel.
A very long and beautiful defensive stand there by Thiel. Just echoing what you said.
And the Tomcats get it out, and the Bearcats are frustrated, even though it is their throwing, and they throw in backwards. He did not throw in from, he didn't throw in from the line. So it would be Thiel possession now.
He threw in from way in front of the line. Now AJ here has got to be, he has to step back to make sure he doesn't throw in front of the line.
Trebek making sure he's on that dark gray line. And he'll give the ball to Strauss to throw in because Strauss has a cannon.
He does have a cannon. Oh, probably watch this one into the box.
With 5 minutes to go here, have a throw in Bearcat territory. Strauss with a throw into his teammate. Thiel takes possession but bounces off a foot of a Bearcat. Strauss picks it back up. Strauss
from out long,
and it rolls over, and the goalie will keep it in instead of getting the stop, trying to keep momentum going. The goalie's going to play it.
He's going to play it out.
Rock coming outfield looking for a teammate, and it's almost handballed, but number 5 heads it. And Thiel will hold pressure, but the Bearcats are driving. It bounces off 2 Tomcats on a kick, and Thiel will clear it back, and it will go out around the 50, and it will be another Bearcat throw-in. So with time winding down, Thiel is just
trying to get it up and out.
Bearcats throw in. Looking to set up an offense, trying to find someone to pass to. Beautiful play by the Tomcats, breaking that ball up. And they will still try to hold St. Vincent, and there you go.
Stefanowicz swallows that one up.
Stefanowicz with a great catch, not bobbling, keeping that ball within Thiel possession, and a good header by St. Vincent Bearcat, number 14. And we get the TC chants here from the student section.
The somewhat student section.
Yeah. And I don't know what did. 2 Tomcats went down. 3 Tomcats went down.
And that one will be a card. That is unfortunate.
Gets a yellow card.
I mean, it's a free kick for the Bearcats.
That's an unfortunate situation for what happened here. It's too far away for me to tell exactly what occurred, but a lot of people were going to the ground on that stretch of the field.
Right.
And so the Bearcats get a free kick, down 1 with 3:40 to go. Tomcats have to be very careful.
Territory.
There's some pushing going on in that pile.
Everybody just trying to keep it clean inside of the box. So you got the ready from the ref. Let us see what happens.
Here's the kick. Straight towards the goal. And it's bounced away, and Thiel will be called.
And it is against the Bearcats, and it is a free kick for the Tomcats.
So Thiel saved from that situation because of a Bearcat blunder.
We can all breathe a sigh of relief there.
And Thiel will set up their free kick.
Stefanowicz will bomb this one.
Yeah. You gotta do it like a place kicker for football. Let's get that thing as far as you can, and he does. Line drive
over the 50.
Bounces off the head of a Bearcat, and Thiel will have a throw-in on the Bearcat side of the field. And a throw-in looking to gain possession. Thiel has the edge on the corner.
And
the Bearcat falls, and it goes off.
It goes off the Bearcats, and it will be a Tomcat throw.
And so Strauss will throw in again near roughly the goal line of the goal box.
It's going to launch, I would imagine, launch this one into the box.
Strauss throws to the box. It hits off the head of a Bearcat. Thiel is there, ready for it. A good knee. And here's an open shot. And it goes right off the foot. Thiel had an open shot, and it just goes off the foot wrong and goes out of bounds.
And the Bearcats trying to hurry up here.
Throw-in.
A goal
Clock
kick.
was stopped. I don't know why they're going so quick. Maybe just element of surprise. And a good header by the Tomcats. Strauss is going to fight for a good shoulder by Strauss. Not a handball, a shoulder. I don't think the shoulder doesn't count as a handball.
No,
right?
it's anything below the elbow.
Okay.
Is a handball.
That's what I thought.
Time is winding down here.
Less than 2 minutes to go here. St. Vincent has it in Teal territory. Open 16 waits for the ball, and he gets the pass. And Teal's going to be on the ball. And here we go with open space. Teal just dribbling upfield with 2 Bearcats on him. Bounced off Bearcat cleat, but Teal retakes possession. And that's a dangerous kick. A Tomcat got kicked, and there's no call. This is not the time to swallow your whistle.
And that one is against the Tomcats.
That is against the Tomcats.
And we have a card.
Well, I don't know what you expect when you get kneed in the head. These refs are mismanaging this game.
I think a lot was happening.
Too much is happening, and the refs don't know enough. You're gonna get one of these kids hurt.
I can't watch. I'm too scared.
Yeah, I mean, when they're basically having a brawl out on the field and the refs don't do anything about it. I mean, come on, it's a 2-1 game and a conference game.
Just have to see what the Tomcats do here defensively.
I completely understand why all the Pack athletes complain about the refs. Specifically the conference refs. Beautiful
nice header.
And they're going to make a call off it too.
And it'll be a free kick for the Tomcats.
Falls to the ground.
He got pushed when he went up.
And there's another whistle.
There's stop and play because how little time's left.
So 104 left. And this is going to be a crazy end to this game.
It will be.
1 minute
59
remaining.
seconds left in the
Trebek
game.
Tries to get the ball off, and he was careful, bringing his hands back. And Evan with a beautiful play, trying to keep that ball in, away from the Bearcats, and that's off a Bearcat.
And it'll be a Tomcat throw.
It will be a Tomcat throw, and the Bearcat tried to take the ball off Evan. He said, "No, it's our ball," and he passes it over to his teammate to throw it in, and that will be Thomas throwing the ball in. And Teal has Bearcats draped all over them.
They do.
And the Tomcats are just playing keep away in the air at this point. A header by a Bearcat out of bounds. It will be a Tomcat throw-in. Less than 30 seconds left here at Alumni Stadium as Teal leads 2-1 in a very, very chippy matchup. 20 seconds to go. Tomcats basically could bleed the clock here as they throw
Tomcats are just trying to bleed the clock at this point.
15 seconds. And here's the Tomcats just dribbling across field with less than 10 seconds to go. And in the first pack game of the season, the Tomcats are going to take the win 2-1 against St. Vincent Bearcats. There you go. The crowd goes wild. The Teal Tomcats have beat St. Vincent here at Alumni Stadium on the night before homecoming to open up pack play in a very, very gritty victory.
It was the night before homecoming, and all through campus, you heard that bell ring.
There you go. Let that bell ring. Teal men's soccer wins this game 2-1 against the St. Vincent Bearcats. Thank you all for listening. Have a very good night.